इजी लाइव है। कौन सा उर्दू पे? कोई अपना पोर्टल अच्छा करना शुरू हो गया बात। अब वो आया नहीं कर रहा ना पहले की तरह। जोर लगा रहे हैं अच्छे लड़कों के साथ बैठ के, समझ आ रहा है। अच्छा दूसरा एक और चीज़ टॉरिक्स, कल मैं चीज़ नोट कर रहा था, तूने डे 4 है, हमने ड्रैग नहीं करना अब से किसी बात को, पता है क्यों? वो जब तो ड्रैग करने की एक्सप्लेनेशन में जाता है ना तो वो नेसेसरी लगता, समझ रहे? और वो नेचुरल नहीं लगता, ये गोरे थोड़ी ना ऐसे बोलते हैं, हाँ ना वो थोड़ी ना। कहाँ से लिंक लूँ? अब वो फीड पुश होगी, फीड पुश होगी। हमारा क्यों खाना बखा रहा है बंद किया? हाँ तो nobody is there, तेरा कास्ट
हाँ अब आ गया। Royale Dragon Ball Super is now available in PUBG Mobile. In this new gameplay, you can do battle while playing as Dragon Ball characters. Let's get to know them and their skills. Son Goku's standard attack is a barrage of Kidan. Its damage output is reliable with an average rate of fire. It's crucial to find the right time to attack. In order to make this a bit easier, Son Goku's charged attack is a continuous Ki Blast, which can be charged up and fired to attack enemies. At the same time, Son Goku has a special movement skill, but this is great for mounting a surprise attack or to escape a dangerous situation. It can be stockpiled 3 times, allowing it to be used in quick succession. Get to know these moves and you'll be one step closer to victory. Similar to Goku, Vegeta's standard attack is also a barrage of Kidan. It has a faster rate of fire, but the Kidan travel a bit slower. It takes a bit of prediction to accurately hit enemies. However, Vegeta's charged attack fires a bunch of Kidan, which deals small area damage to the target. Vegeta charges up with energy when he hits enemies. Once fully charged, Vegeta can release all the stored energy at once to deal massive damage to an enemy. If you wish to fight at close range, then you have to try Ultimate Gohan. Ultimate Gohan's standard attack is a rapid flurry of Kidan that can deal a ton of damage while up close in a short period of time. When you're surrounded, Ultimate Gohan can use his charged attack, which is a powerful single Kidan. It needs to be charged up first, but it will deal a lot of damage to anyone caught in the crosshairs. It can decisively end a battle during pivotal moments. At the same time, Ultimate Gohan also has a special skill that generates a protective barrier around himself. The barrier can block 500 damage and protects from all incoming projectiles while in effect. When the barrier takes enough damage or the time runs out, it will dissipate on its own. Piccolo's standard attack deals high sustained damage. Its damage even increases the more it hits in a row, which will really test your aim. Furthermore, Piccolo's charged attack can snipe enemies from a distance. He can zoom in for this powerful single-shot attack, leaving enemies with no place to hide. Even if you miss, it's no big deal. Piccolo's special skill is a powerful dash that can be used to close in on enemies, even those in the air. Another close-range fighter that's worth trying out is Frieza. His standard attack is an elongated Kidan that's easy to hit enemies with. Use his charged attack to throw a huge spherical Kidan. Positioning and timing are key. Frieza also has a special skill for controlling the battleground. Select a location and he will leap into the air. Then after a brief pause, smash at the location. It damages anyone that's hit and sends them flying. So that's a quick rundown on all the characters' moves. Come join the intense battle with Dragon Ball characters.
PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livik, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Card can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters, use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace 32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up. to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
have to move quite a lot. It won't need to move out of their comfort spot unless...
Get ready, Pakistan.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to PMPL Pakistan 2023. This is your host, Se7en. With me, Historics once again for day number 4, week number 1 for this PMPL season fall. And this is kind of an end for our exclusive PMPL for this year. Not as a whole, but welcome you guys once again. Torix, are you feeling today, and what are you looking forward to all that action that we witnessed yesterday? Are we going to see something similar today as well?
First of all, thank you so much, Hassan, for that warm welcome that you have given me for the past 3 days, the day 2, the day 3, and for
You're in
today.
depth,
I'm in depth, man. But yes, action, as I have already said in the yesterday stream, that today is the day where majority of the teams will be making a comeback, and they have to. This is the time that they have to make the comeback, and there's no other way. If they want to get those bonus points for the week 1, they have to do it in one way or another. And for the sake of that, beautiful, I'd say, a huge $70,000 a prize pool, out of which the distribution, I'd say, after you jump from the 70K to that distribution, it's kind of a mediocre.
Yeah, it is. Like, but you have to evenly distribute, a fair amount to everyone. So I wouldn't say it's fair amount for the guys who will end up from 17th onward till 20th. But rest of the team's gonna make some good money. But as teams will improve their performances, definitely they'll get more. But there's something new and unique that has been introduced this season, and that is Team Deathmatch. And there's a separate $1,000 prize pool for teams that will play the final in the TDM bracket. And the team that will win that will get $700, and the one who will be the runners-up for the TDM bracket, it's a kind of a fun activity, I would say, they'll get $300. So you either have a chance of going through the TDMs, playing your favorite practice mode, and win those $700, or you can just have it for fun and then just enjoy one TDM. That's your only chance. But let's have a quick look at the TDM bracket, where we are about to start into round 2, where Team Oxy and Team Aegon XI both will play against each other today, the first TDM of round 2, and then they will proceed forward to round 3, the semis and the finals. So it's pretty evened out for all of these teams, and I would say a very good structure, Torix, to begin with.
There's a very good structure right now, and Aegon being the first one in the round 2 to be displaying their performance against the team Oxygen, it's a delight for not just us, but for the audience, and I'm telling you, the audience is gonna go haywire for this. But at the same time, as you already mentioned, there's only one match for each of the rounds that you have to go, and you have to win for that. But yesterday's recap, the 5 matches that were played yesterday were Sanhok, Erangel, once again Erangel, and 2 Miramars, out of which Star, remember that as in the Sanhok one where R3G was super close, but Star just took their chicken dinner for themselves with 446 damage. But on the Erangel match, we saw Aegon X I8 with 2402 damage for themselves and a winner and a chicken dinner. Third match goes to the team as 7th Element. 4 was once again R3G were super close by, but team 141X Bublu took that for themselves with 1860 damage. And last but not the least, it was the team AS with 1787 damage, and that was a very intensifying fight. And if you remember the way, I'd say Emmy Husney did the last clutch, it was great.
Yeah, actually, it was a much needed chicken dinner for AS to gain back that confidence, which they were lacking because their performances weren't going that well in previous matches. So first 2 days weren't that good, but yesterday's chicken dinner, and especially if that chicken dinner is coming at the end of the day, you are finishing your day on a high. That really helps you to actually get better expectations for the coming day, and that confidence and that ability to have that understanding that what was lacking, and all of these numbers, especially that feel of winning the match, really takes you forward. But anyhow, let's have a quick look at the overall ranking. Aegon XI right on the top of the board with the 121 points, so they have approximately 12 points lead in front of the second position. But on the second page, things are getting slightly tougher for some of these teams, especially 52 Esports, Se7en Esports, then hashtag and Skyline Gaming, because 4 of these teams are in the danger zone. Top 16 will qualify for the finals, and 4 of the teams will leave for the home. So it's kind of a crunch situation. Week 1 is about to get over, and if you're still in the bottom 4, definitely there is something going wrong, and you have to fix it as soon as possible. But things are still under control for Team Star, Team Oxygen, right next to each other. It's just a 1-point difference. Then Freestyle and Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY had some recovery matches yesterday, but still there is a long way to go. Team QWERTY belongs to the first page. Freestyle belongs to the first page. I'm not saying the rest of the team belong to the second page, but the kind of historic wins and everything that these teams have showed us and actually came forward with, definitely they should rank a bit higher. But this time around, this PMPL Pakistan fall season is altogether pretty different, Torix.
It is pretty different, and I'd say the changing from one perspective to the different is what's giving a little bit of, I'd say, difficulties to the team. They're not perceiving the way things are, and with each bracket changing, with each match that has a different team in them, teams are bound to read each and every 20 teams. Each team has to read the 19 other teams' strategy if they want to play successfully in the matches. But elimination leaders, once again, the top fraggers with 28 eliminations, we are seeing R3G Noki. R3G yesterday doing an amazing job. They were twice in 2 of the matches. They were super close for that winner chicken dinner, but at the last moment, the chicken dinner was taken away from them. But Aegon XI8, 2 of their players are in the elimination leader, Falak and IQ, and alongside the rest of the 2 players are also there that we are seeing. But at the same time, Essen, today's the day. Today is going to be the final day, I think, in fact, or there's still another day for the teams to play that out, to play and revise their strategy for the week 1.
I would say for this week, it's quite late now. It's just 2 days, 8 more games to go. But things can be tried. See if everything is going wrong. What's bad about changing things a little bit. And I believe this will really help some of these teams to actually get some good results out of it. But overall, day 1 action is about to get started. Thank you so much, everyone who have joined us today. And we really appreciate your presence. We are facing some difficulties with our caster's POV, but anyhow, that will be fixed. It's not going to be a persistent issue. But overall, Torix, first match is about to get started. What's your take on this one? Because Group E will be sitting on the benches. 7E is not playing. Oxy is not playing. Some of these teams that were performing well yesterday, initially in the first match, they're not playing, and there are 3 Erangels, 2 Miramar today. What's your take on the first one?
I'd say this gives out a good chance. You said that it's too late for this week, but I said this is the moment. These are the chances that the teams do get to outshine for their performance, to outshine the rest of the teams and get a lot of not just the elimination points, but for I'd say a good position for themselves as well. And with the teams that were performing yesterday, their domination is a must today. And they're not playing the first match, meaning the other teams are going to have a head start against those when they will be joining out once again into the matches. But once again, guys, getting back at our schedule, A, B, C, D are going to play the first Erangel match, and after that, D is going to go on the benches in the Miramar match. C, once again, is going to be Erangel, with the C group being on the benches. But after that, there's a short TDM arena match that we will see, and we have already discussed Team Oxy versus the Team Aegon will happen. But once again, after that, there will be another Erangel match, and last but not the least, it is once again everybody's favorite Essen, the one and only Sanhok.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, Rupe are not going to play. So Aegon XI8, HR, 2 other teams also will be sitting on the benches. So no Sanhok for them today. Nothing to worry about. But anyhow, still, what I feel like is that having 3 Erangels in the day will really, I'm sorry. Are there 3 Erangels today? Yes. I'm a little confused right now. But in my opinion, these kind of initial matches will really help you get some consistency going for yourself, for your squad. And if, especially those teams on the second page, if they can get 2 chicken dinners, it could be any of those teams, it will really upset a lot of teams on the first page, because if they won't be getting that consistency going, they might start making mistakes, and that's where teams on the bottom end can really capitalize on. But that's a different story. We'll see what's going to happen once we will step into the action. It's just a few more minutes to go. But anyhow, Torix, once again, yesterday, as we were talking about that final fight, in my opinion, AS, they took that fight, in a very tactical way. I'm just trying to find the right words, because they did it very skillfully, and especially the way they were doing that 2-1 split, even though they had that one-man disadvantage. But even without that one-man disadvantage, the way they took the first 2 knockouts on SLTG, that was outstanding.
You can say that, and even in the end, they had the upper advantage at the very end, because when they had the chicken dinner, there were 2 of their team members alive, still alive, and we were seeing constantly, it was a barrage of the fights where one player takes out the other one. Immediately, the enemy side fires, take one of their own player down, and it was going completely till the very end towards the equilibrium, where there was a slight mistake. Against the team AS, that as soon as one more of their players got taken down, the player immediately with the low health went for the confirmation, and that was it. The team AS capitalized that position. They did not want their player elimination to be taken away from them, and that's what motivated them for the aggression at that time, and it came out as a winner chicken dinner. And you could see that in their faces right after they got that winner chicken dinner. There was a victory jump that even one of the players did. So it was a great start for the team AS, a great start. But will they be able to maintain this in today's matches? This is the bigger question, because after yesterday's matches, they were at the hashtag number 14, and for to be on the first page, they have to do some good performances today.
Consistency at the end of the day is very much needed. Even though if you get a chicken dinner with 10 eliminations, those 20 points not going to save you against those teams that are consistently getting 8 to 10 points every match. And by the end of the day, you will have like 25-30 points, and even though the team that didn't even get a chicken dinner can go for at least 40 to 45 points if they're lucky enough. But consistency is the key. This new point structure, I feel like it's a blessing for all those teams that are struggling with survival. They can gun down their opposition. They can go for those early fights and accumulate like 8 to 10 points for themselves. Even if they get eliminated on 8-9 spot, it's nothing to worry about. Even though if you survive till the last, there is 10 points for chicken dinner, but rest of the top 5 position are not that rewarding. If you get 2 spot wipes early on and then get 1 place in points, you're done for the match. You have absolutely did a great job. You have 9 to 10 points to carry forward, and at the same time, it will really help you in coming matches, because once you're a little bit aggressive, playing the risky game, eventually you will have your hand-eye coordination like that, and you will accumulate more elimination points for your team. So mostly, in my opinion, teams should focus on elimination, and if they can get some early frags, that's wonderful. I've been seeing some of these teams that get some early successes, but they don't build upon that. Like, for example, I would like to mention 52 Esports. They're always good with their early fights. first fights, in most cases, they win their fights. But once they have 4 eliminations in their backpack, they get a little comfy, and that's where the problem starts. Like, once you get slightly comfortable with what you got, there is no way you're gonna build upon that. You're gonna strive for more, and that's where 52 esports, in most cases, meet their demise, because in the coming fights, successive fights, they just lay down their weapon. They don't play like that because they think like, okay, we're gonna go for the longer run. We already wiped 1 squad. Why not 2? Why not go for like 10 kills and get eliminated? No problem. Still, it's better than surviving till the end, getting eliminated on 3rd, 4th, 5th spot with 2 kills. It's not gonna get you more points than you wiping out 2 squads early on. But that's a long rant. I apologize for that, Torix. But anyhow, it was a funny chain of thoughts that I had, but I thought let's share it with some of our viewers out there. The reason why I'm saying some of our viewers, because they are pretty some, but anyhow. Anyhow, Torix, any specific predictions you have for the day? I feel like first match, it's either gonna be 7th Element, or it could be SRX 3X or Aegon Excite. I feel like Aegon's gonna win the first match. What do you think?
I agree on that with you. I totally agree that Aegon, with the momentum that they have, they will take that almost to that winner chicken dinner, unless someone early aggress on themselves. As you already said, the teams do need to play a little bit of aggressive side. And coming back to the same rant that you did a while ago, I would like to add something on that. And in my opinion, I agree. A winner chicken dinner with a measly 2 to 3 kills is not better. It's not better than the 8 eliminations that you did with the aggression. Not only with the early aggression and with the consistency of the aggression in the match, it gives you enough time to maximize out your gun power, gun skills, but at the same time, your rotations, I'd say, a quick decision making in the fight scenarios. These are the things that get honed in those fighting scenarios, the fragging scenarios. But whereas as soon as you get comfortable and go for that placement points, that is it. You have put your gun back in the bag, and you are waiting, and you're on the mercy of the other teams. If they do get a knockout, and your first thought is, we want to survive. You're not going to be able to take a good gun power out of that. You're not going to be able to take a good fight out of that. So I totally agree with you, Hasan, on that the team that should be playing with this new point structure for that elimination, those early engagements, those fighting metas where the teams do, and at the very starting, they do engage into their loot, and right after the engagement, after they have secured their loot for, I'd say, a good amount of time, they should head out in their vehicles, in their cars, to find out the other teams, to intercept them, whether as a third-party scenarios or a complete 4 versus 4. And not only do that help build that confidence in your early aggressions and the complete aggression of your gameplay, it also helps to, I'd say, on the other teams, to put a pressure on them against you if they are faced.
Yep, kind of. There are only a few things that I wouldn't agree, but we'll discuss that in the match. But here we go, guys. We are ready with our teams, with our superstars. 64 players are ready to go for the rumble, go for that heads-on battle, which we've been waiting for last few hours, I would say, last 21 hours. But so far, I would really appreciate if you would check the overall leaderboard. Slightly go back in the stream and check the overall leaderboard. That will give you a better chance of understanding which of these teams are in the danger zone, which of these teams need to perform better. But let's have a quick look on the playing line. It's day 4, match number 16 for week 1 PMPL Pakistan. Once again, we are jumping into Erangel, starting from Se7en, going down south toward Miltapower and Nova Ripnoy. Team HR, they have a good chance because both of their drop locations are pretty close by. They can either go to Stalbor or they can try Nova Ripnoy, no problem. On the other side, I'm seeing a very good drop location, playing line for Team Star, Team Se7en Esports, and also at the same time for Team Freestyle, if they want to drop on Shelter. But right now in this particular match, obviously they're not playing. Group E is sitting on the benches, but it's a pretty even spread out for most of these teams. Yeah, problem should be for SLTG because they are slightly away from their drop location, but rest of the teams will sit pretty nice in the zone, sir. Torix.
Yeah, Eastern angle is completely for the teams, but whereas the Western angle, some teams might face some difficulties, but we might not see them. But look at the Team Star. They are not going at the Severny drop in the first match. They're going on their second drop, which is the farm. But the circle has already been formed up at a southern angle, the Milta city, the Milta power plant, and even the military base and Nowhere Pinoy Island is completely right now submerged in the circle. It's a 50-50 chance from this point onward that the circle can either go a complete southern angle towards the military island, or it can go to the main island, whereas the majority of the teams are residing right now. But as in, will we be seeing some early fights? This is a bigger question, and judging from the teams' drop-offs, as almost all of them are inside of that circle, we can see some face-off in the early stages. Whereas if you see the team AS and Amin's H2E, they're at the Rozok right next to each other, similar side. The team RD and 141X Bablu, they're at the Yasnaya Poliana getting their loot. But Yasnaya Poliana, it's a vast city, it's a big city. So two teams at that position, it's not that of a risky move. That whereas the Rozok city AS and the team H2E are.
Yeah, totally agree that H2E and Team AS, both of these teams been going heads on against each other for those early clash drop fights. And yesterday we saw some early successes from the side of AS because they managed to somewhat, restrain Maxi in that squad house right next to the Rozok city, in the outskirts of Rozok city. This time around, it feels like H2E have a better spread out, and there will be some less of casualties happening on their side. So teams are adapting accordingly. If some of these things go wrong for them, especially these split drops, they adapt right away and come up with a better strategy. But anyhow, 52 Esports, another promising sport. This PMPL, they've been slightly, staying under the radar, not making much of the noise in the lobby, but they are, still struggling in maintaining their consistency, getting some good early on matches for themselves, especially in 3 days. I haven't seen any matches where 52 Esports might be surviving till the top 5 because they take those early fights, and as I explained early on, they just don't win their second fights. 52 Esports Chotu, he is that guy which I feel like have the capability of harvesting elimination points. And even though with that kind of ability, that kind of exclusive talent, Team 52 Esports is not building upon that. Rest of the 3 players, what they have to do is they have to just support Chotu, and Chotu will guide them to the fights, and that's where 52 Esports can, garner a lot of elimination points. But anyhow, 52 Esports, they have to change a lot of things. Most of their strategies are not working in this PMPL Pakistan because some of these teams, they have somewhat cracked the code going against 52 Esports. Also, I feel like some of the mechanical difficulties are also, in play for 52 Esports. Some of their players are lacking in their 1 versus 1 duels against, their enemy team. So these are a few things that 52 Esports have to work on. But anyhow, on our screen, it's RD Shabir, another star in making. This guy, especially on week 1, day 2, was really on top of everything in that, especially that Miramar. I really like the way RD have performed recently. But Torix, I feel like some of these teams have to step up big. Our community, especially in Pakistan, really needs some solid young teams, some solid young lads that can actually carry forward the responsibility of this community. But is it kind of a similar opinion do you have for this kind of situation?
I agree that the young talents, some young rising talents, needs to emerge at this point to take on once again. Uh, Judging from the fact that SN, how far can the players play in the real life? This is a bigger question. Someone needs to have the legacy been taken on and like continue it to the next generation. Until that time, we will be seeing the same. I'd say the team members, the same players right about now. Team AS at the Potato Hill, and this team just loves the Potato Hill so much that right after they get their loot, that or right after they acquire their loot, they hold that position completely until the circle fades. I usually see this team completely at the Potato Hill, but what will be of this team? This complete 4 players for today's matches, which is the match number 16. 2 players, it's a 2-2 split cell. All the 4 angles are right now being covered by the team, but no aggression, no fight. We saw that at Rozhok. This team was kind of close by towards that vicinity, but right now, they not only have disengaged with the fight at the Rozhok against the team H2E, but they have also secured a pretty good place, in my opinion, for right now. And if any of the team do decide to either push towards them or even cross from this perspective area, they're going to be getting some shots on for themselves. They're in for the surprise. But 1-4-1 X Bublu, these 4 players at the Yasna Poliana, they're close line to the RD, but not that close that we're seeing the fights. Early aggression in day 4, the match 1, it's not happening. We are not seeing the teams where I'd say liking to go for the fight, but right now, as the position is giving, that only means in the second stage, because as much as the Erangel is a 8x8, it's still a smaller map compared to the Miramar, and where we see these kind of tactics happening in the Miramar, you cannot do that in Erangel for more than a single first circle, and as soon as this first circle closes up, it's going to be chaos. Every team is going to be laid down on the Chaos Star. Team R3G, they're kind of close by into the vicinity, but the fights are not happening there. Still, they are not going that much close that they can initiate the fight. Similar side, AS might also been faced against the Se7en Esports right now, as they're coming close to the Potato Hill, but the first circle is closing, and if it goes south, it goes south for all of the teams, Essen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it will be an interesting one, and there you go. There you go. Your south shift is there, Torix. Feels like someone is listening to you, and they are making those changes accordingly. So definitely, you have to respect your connections, your network, I would say. But anyhow, airdrop number 1 is on the way, and it's AUG, the least pick weapon in PUBG Mobile, I would say. With 5.56, 60 bullets, so 5.56. A suppressor for snipers rarely gets used. Yeah, but you can have that sniper on your DMR. That would be wonderful. And a level 3 gear also for the team. But SL on the side, Shapater with the first elimination. But Team Star, second one down. What's going on? Team Star, they chose to go from here. Daniel is down, and I believe Jen is also down, so Team Star is left with Fury and Skull. The young lad have a huge responsibility on his shoulders now. They have to play a good game with his IGL to support him accordingly, but Team SL, they are just hunting down anyone who is coming for that alternative which Primosk provides, doing that boat rotation. But Team TG have to be careful because this can backfire. Team Aegon Excite might be, gatekeeping them on the coastline, but it's too early. Team Aegon won't be there, so it's a safe bet to go with. And there you go, a good rotation coming from the side of TG. But Aegon XIA, they're gonna bridge camp. Team Se7en Esports, they're pushing forward, and the bridges camp. Blade is knocked out. Nightmare with a good knock, and Team Aegon XIA, now they have to do some saving work, rescue work for Blade. But there you go, Another shot, good spray. What a nice setup from the side of Aegon side. Uzum can really help his team out, and another spray can take down Nightmare. Nightmare is low on HP, but Aegon side might lose their player. Shishtam is pretty forward, and Se7en Esports have guarded their lines. Blades get confirmed. Sad Black confirmed the elimination. Aegon side now have a deficit of player, and they have to be careful because two of the players from Aegon side, they are slightly pushed back. Now IQ is waiting for that moment where he can take down Rahman, but Falak will do so. Falak will take care of both of the players. Rahman and Nightmare, both of them are down, and Team Se7en Esports is kind of feeling their demise coming their way. And Se7en Esports down to man standing, smokes deployed on the bridge, but both of the players are under the bridge system already going for that fresh dive, and the swim not gonna help them to survive long. But there you go, stage 2 it's triggered, and now the circle is even farther from both of these teams. Aegon side might be gatekeeping for a while because they know someone else might try crossing this bridge, but a losing Blade, wasn't a good idea, I feel like, Torx.
It wasn't a good idea. It is a huge setback, I'd say, right now for the team Aegon side, but with the two eliminations that they also secured from the Se7en Esports, I think it's an equal trade right now. One player for two players. Se7en Esports are the one in the, I'd say, a pressure right now, and they have to take on either the pressure, they have to engage with the team Aegon XIA, or they can either just go back from where they came from through the waters. But going back, it's not an option here because the circle has gone at the military island. And just look at the kill feed constantly, where XGeneration, Team QWERTY, Team RD, and even the Amines XH2E, they're fighting constantly back to back in this regard. Amines is last on their final player. Team QWERTY is down to the last two players. Star is
what's happening?
The last two players, but SRX at 3x from the back angle. They're aggressing on the Team QWERTY, knocking them out. With the DBS, they can hopefully secure the kill, but it's not going to happen because on the different angle, there's XGeneration Psycho. He's using the TP to the fullest with a 6 times.
Oh my god!
That he's not letting the players even remotely close by to the house. Unintentionally, I'd say, giving cover to the teams that are already in the compounds. But SRX 3x right now, after Josefa's knockout, they will be making their way in the circle. But at the same time, there's smoke deployed. There's players in that smoke. And QWERTY, he was the last guy standing for the team. He did a knockout, but could not maintain that complete elimination.
What just happened?
Yeah, they just eliminated not only the Team QWERTY, but at the same time, the Mean XH2E. Both of these teams are the first one and the second one, respectively, to be eliminated. Back-to-back, 2 elimination, but there are still more fights that are going on. Team AS and the Team RE right now, SN on our screen. And face-to-face, Tabby with the DBS, he can make wonders once again.
Yeah, he can, but actually, what's going on? Team 3X, they've been, just peppering down the whole squads out there, but good shot from Shahir. Shahir really using that angle to his advantage, and one of the players from Team AS is knocked out. XGeneration on the other side, they are also taking cover in this compound nearby, and this full-fledged fight can break between 3 of these teams. Han from ASE is slightly in the back lines and also get peppers down from XG, and there we go. Alpha Boy will take down Han. Right away, we'll go for the confirmation, but Team RD, are they pushing forward? Yes, they are pushing forward. Pinkman with that utility, taking down Husney, taking down Dabi, and Mithe is the last one standing, but no more. Team AS is out. The winners of the Miramar from yesterday, they are out of the match, and all thanks to Pinkman with that utility and that support that they are provided. But in the kill feed, HR also getting some eliminations for themselves, 3 eliminations to their name, and confirming those kills on hashtag last one standing. But once AS is out of the picture, it's XG, Torix. It's XG. They're waiting for that chance, and Psycho is pushing forward. Psycho with this buggy goes in. Utility being dropped. Psycho half HP. Pinkman stepping into the compound, and there you go, XGeneration. They are trying to, cover up every space, every angle which they can possibly do. But Pegasus is on the other side. He is still struggling. He is going with that utility option. Shamir on that flanking angle. It's really going to annoy the players of XG, but so far, no success for XGeneration.
No success for the XGeneration, but there we go. As soon as he said,
oh my god.
That's a one player down, but no!
What just
Two
happened?
players from the XGeneration has also been taken down from the back angle. There are some shots coming towards the team. Already now, Shahir being the only hope for the team. XGeneration has to face them once again back to back.
Oh, good shot, good shot.
From a different angle. It was making its way. Shahir finally gets eliminated, and XGeneration, with still 2-man surviving, they have secured the team RD's elimination into their backpack. We are down to a little bit of a more or less teams than we saw a while ago, and it's a big thing because in the first circle, a complete first circle, there was not a single fight, but now there's only 10 teams that are surviving, and these 10 teams not only have to secure their circle as 52 Team Tough from the western angle, there's also the team Aegon XI8, the team SLX, and being in a position, in a situation to be put in where the circle is super crucial right now. Some teams, if they do choke, if they are not able to get inside of that circle, they will be completely taken out, and 32 players were as is surviving. And right now the circle, it's going to be yet again a chaos as soon as this circle ends.
It will be a chaos for sure, especially on the northern side and the western side, because 52 Esports, they are trying to step in. They right away eliminated one of the players from Tough, and now Tough is more focused toward 52 Esports, and this will give a chance to XGeneration and 3X to actually creep into the circle and might be getting hold of that land part on the Sosnovka military island. And that's what 3X and XGeneration will be striving for. But Team Star and Team HR right next door to each other. Team HR kind of trying to get some more of the map control on the eastern side. They are slightly isolated, I must say, and this will really help them actually survive for a longer time. But anyhow, Aegon XI, they are still getting more success for themselves. XGeneration on the other side getting eliminated. Team 3X, they are getting peppered down. Team Star will have this easy elimination points for them. Ozefa is knocked out. Knight is knocked out. Fury confirming those elimination points. Shami is the last one standing. He is not gonna dare. Is never gonna dare to actually step on the shorelines because it's pretty open, no cover available, and it will be the end for Team SRX. We are left with top 8 teams. Team Star with some points here and there. Now they have possible chance of getting 4 eliminations, and in my opinion, Knight, he was saving himself from not giving the kill to Team Star, and this way he will drown in the waters. But Shami Hacker, last one standing for 3X. Team Tough, they are also watching. Team Star not going to allow, but the noise that Team Star is making, it can really attract the players of HR from their back, Torix.
Right now, the 8 total teams that are surviving, Tough can be tough to be beaten at this particular position, because they can not only take down the team SRX 3X in the water, but SRX 3X also has a chance to give out the kill to the water, the same sea that he is in, and he chooses to do that exactly. 7 total teams, and still 20 players alive. 1 from the Team 52, 2 for the Star, 2 for the Tough, and Aegon XI, where there are 3 men standing with 6 eliminations so far out of the surviving players. They have the most kill in their backpack, but we cannot forget about the team
Naki
and SLX. But there we go, Naki. There we go. One more team to the lobby and back to the top 6. So we are. But I was talking about the team HR and SLX. They have both of these teams have taken at least a complete team down for themselves, and in the process, they have not lost a single player. 4 eliminations and 4 players standing. This gives them not just right now, I'd say, the best chance against each other, but at the same time against the different teams. Whereas their position is going to be the crucial one. But there we go. Both actions. One that I love. AWMSN, and can he make another right on the headshot?
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be, but Seni will confirm the elimination, so no more shots for you, Torix. But anyhow, R3G, they're still surviving, 4 eliminations to their name, and looks like all the top 3 teams with 4-man standing have the similar points for themselves. Team XGeneration, they got 6 points. SRX, 3X, they got 6 points for themselves. RD with 5 good points, but there you go. As I was saying, AHR will get more focus toward Team Star, and Jokey Boy will confirm Fury. Skull is the last one standing, and this could be the end of Team Star early on, but Team Tough gets eliminated on 6th spot, and we are down to our top 6 teams. 16 players are alive, and 3 of the squads are having 4 of their players standing, but once Team Star will get eliminated, it will be an interesting fight, because Aegon Excited, 3-man standing, it will be an interesting one. R3G right in the dead center. They have a good compound for themselves. Everyone have to push on that compound, and this can, make things difficult for Team R3G. But Skull, last one standing, smokes themselves out, and Team HR, they really gonna be more focused. They want to confirm the elimination. It will be the 6th one for them. And once Team Aegon Excited might feel like engaging with R3G in the center, Team HR will have a good chance to third party them, or R3G can do the otherwise if Aegon Excited engages with Team HR. But Naki once again trying to land one shot. Not gonna happen. But this time where Team SLX have to step out of this step out of their comfort zone, and first of the players knocked down. Noki will confirm. Zigsaw is also knocked out. There you go, Team SL down to last man standing. Are we gonna see the last one going down to an AWM shot? I'm not sure. It could be a possibility, but Naki is still trying. Knight OP is pushing up. No shots fired yet. No shots engaged, I would say, yet, but Aegon Excited will confirm the rest of the SL players. Last one from SL will get eliminated as well. Knight is the last one standing. I'm sorry, I said it pretty quick, but it is what it is. It's going to happen, not now, but at any point of time in the future.
At any point in time, it will be. Of the complete 4 teams that we will be seeing right now, Team Star, Skull being... I'd say the solo player surviving for the complete team. Just look at that. HR has not only found the player, but one player giving the cover.
Oh my god, this is bad.
Third one with the car pushing forward. And at this point, it's a play against the Team Star. Complete 3-player aggressing on a single guy. It is what it is for now, but Jokey Boy with the fire, and he gets the player taken down. Cheers. That was a bait. And Buggy bait works the best where the player can think, oh, I can take him down. I can take him down before he comes any closer. No, there's always a cover from the backside. And finally, guys, we are on the top 3 teams with 11 players total standing. 3 for the Aegon, and the rest of the 2 teams, R3G and HellRaiser, they have a complete squad still alive in the match. Team HR, if we are talking about them, they have, I'd say, a somewhat advantage, because they not only have the hill against the team R3G, but Aegon. If they beat Aegon, then that will be the time that the open area fields, the upper of the hills, they will be in their favor, because R3G, they're still staying in the compounds. They're not pushing forward. They're not getting out of their comfort zone. Where look at the HR's formation. 3 players at a single place, out of which 1 player is in the buggy, the rest 2 are on foot, and whereas the 4th player is giving a beautiful cover from the top of the hill. HR has their position, has their momentum completely set up. Aegon Excited, how will they intercept this? This is the bigger question, because R3G, I don't think that they're going to make any kind of move, and judging from their vicinity, their positions, they each and every single player of the team R3G has a different compound for themselves that they are holding. So if it's a compound fight, R3G is going to take it. If it's an open way fight, a Team HR might take it out for themselves, but it can be none of the factors, because Aegon Excited, they're on the hills, and the hill gives the perfect opportunity to the team to not only look at the bottom line teams, but at the same time anything is
But
possible.
look at the
this time,
situation.
and
Look at the
circle is
situation.
what
Aegon
matters.
Xide have to move into the circle. Circle is the main issue for them because HR, that 2 split, Next and Joki can actually target Fallock and IQ. If either of those players get knocked out, it will be a kind of a trickle down effect that HR might go for the second knock as well on Aegon Xide. And once that happens, it's over for Aegon. But R3G, they are waiting for the right time. Once they will get that right position, because Circle's definitely going to favor them. There is no way that compound in the center will get out of the circle at any point of time, because it's just stage 7, stage 8, and stage 9 have to pop up as well. But at this point, Team Aegon is kind of feeling slightly cornered, because right now they cannot move aggressively. They cannot push on into the center because R3G have a great setup, and same goes for HR. HR cannot do that mistake. If HR tries to push into the compounds, it will be over. It will be a mega disaster, I must say, because in that situation, Team Aegon will take everything, every possible, moving player, or I would say standing player of HR, and it will really help R3G to strengthen their position forward for the chicken dinner. But probability of R3G winning this one is pretty strong as comparison to the other ones, because they are pretty much favored by the circle. But here we go, 9 more seconds. Stage 7 will close out, and it will be stage 8. But HR, they're kindly, a little more, interested going toward the R3G. Vaz is that first line of defense. If Vaz and Noki gets knocked out, HR might have a chance of, going for that fight. But right now, I don't think so it's going to happen. R3G, they're slightly more focused toward Aegon XI8, but still, Aegon have to move in, and Aegon is getting ready.
Aegon is getting ready, and they're pushing forward. But R3G, just look at them. They not only have the circle, but I was saying, if it's a compound fight, R3G might take it. And the situation is looking in the favor of the R3G. But Noki, still, even in the 8th stage, he's using that AWM. He don't want to give that up at that time. And I wouldn't either, SN. I wouldn't either in any of the case. But Noki, with the M4, he doesn't have that much bullets. He can only do three sprays so far with 40 bullets attached. AWM is the only hope right now for this player. AWM is the only hope. But Roshan, he's going to throw the grenade for the team HR. HR will be facing a lot of casualties, and with that grenade, one of the player of the team HR.
Oh my god, as I was saying.
Down, and with that, another knockout. Tears also gets taken down. Roshan, you beauty, you are the beast as well, knocking 3 of the players out of the team HR. You have completely
Aegon XI.
Seni, 2 players from the team Aegon. Groza in his hand. M4 only has 9 bullets, and now with 9 plus 6, it's going to be 15.
Oh my god!
HR! From different angle. Team HR coming for the fight, but no, it's finally R3G.
Oh my goodness!
That they have taken that win over a chicken dinner in their back.
You did a great job, brother.
Not just with some kills. It's more than at least 13 kills. And there we go, 14 total eliminations and 24 points. They have jumped on the hashtag #2 in the world ranking.
They have. That was a close chance for HR. That was a close chance. But anyhow, well played. Nice try for Aegon XI8 and HR, because it was kind of feeling like in the back for R3G, in my opinion. But anyhow, it was a wonderful match, I feel like, but we'll have to go for a break.
Make it clap.
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the PMPL PK Fall 2023 edition. Once again, this is Tarix alongside with me once again, I will be giving out a warm welcome this time to you, and so welcome back. Welcome after the first match.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Torix. That wasn't that warm, actually. I felt like it was slightly colder than
I'm cool.
mine's one. But anyhow, that was a a silly joke from my side. I apologize. But what a match! What a match from R3G, and especially I would say that defense that they showed against HR and Team Aegon at the same time. Otherwise, things could have gone south for Team R3G. R3G could have been the victim of that aggression that HR and Team Aegon was trying to, pour down. But anyhow, Se7en with that defense, with that Groza in his hands, that was outstanding. That was something subliminal, I must say. But moving forward, talking about HR, next was, that close of giving his team another chance for the fight. But the last man standing on the R3G, they confirmed that elimination from there. They got an angle and sprayed randomly and got the chicken dinner for themselves. But anyhow, let's have a quick look at the MVP. It is Naki with 5 eliminations, 739 damage, just 40 healing, nothing much to worry about. 26 minutes of survival, 5 assists, and 4 knockouts. So R3G, they realized that they are in the center. They have an advantage, and they just utilized that advantage, and at the end got the results that they were looking for. But HR, what a survival. Team Aegon, what a survival. It was a difficult one. Team TG, I must say, they tried their best. Team Star, they tried their best, but the way Team HR, R3G, and Aegon positioned themselves, they were just set for the win. But anyhow, let's have a quick look at top players. We have Naki, Roshan, and Senior up here. I'm sorry, from R3G. Then we have Pinkman from RD. I rarely see Pinkman not doing well when RD does well. So in my opinion, this guy is another gem that needs slightly a little more polishing, and it will be one of the I would say good players out there in the community. IQ, there's there are not, I would say, enough words that I have in which I can describe this player, because he is one of a unique talent, and he has proven himself a lot of times. But anyhow, R3G totally dominating the final circles, totally dominating throughout the match, and they got the chicken dinner at the end.
The way that the R3G got the winner chicken dinner, oh my god, it was amazing. At the start, Se7en not only did some initial good knocks, but Roshan, I want to mention Roshan in the complete fight with the team HR that he was facing, the grenades, the Molotovs that he was throwing. It was completely on point, on the spot, hitting the players, knocking them out. And at the very end, there was still Naki, and alongside of Roshan, they were the combined, and Se7en's 1v2 on the Aegon XI8. Oh my god. There's so many fights that were happening throughout the complete squad with not just one, but 2 different teams. But at the very end, nonetheless, Team R3G, with still all of their players standing, they got the winner chicken dinner. 24 total points, 14 off the elimination. Aegon XI8 right behind them with 12 total points. HellRaisers, the top 3 teams, we're even seeing them right now at the chronological order. R3G, Aegon, HellRaiser, 12-12. They have but double the points. R3G, they have secured that for themselves. Skyline right after that on the hashtag number 4. 5th goes to XGeneration. 6th for the team SRX. 3X Team Star on the 7th spot, but Red Death with the total of 5 eliminations, and we saw a single player, Pinkman, doing out of which 4 eliminations for the team. But on the second page, things are looking grim for many of the teams. As I said, grim. Team AS, the last match they played yesterday, it was a great start for them. It could have been a great start in this match, but they are the one that was, I'd say, eliminated on the second one to be eliminated in the complete match. Team QWERTY being the first one. Hashtag, they also have 0 complete total points, 141 except Bablu, but the rest of the team, the rest of the players, they have at least secured a single point. So somewhat a single point is giving them hope that they can do better and better and better. But the momentum that the other teams need, it's a huge SN. And judging from the top three, just judging from the top three, that was almost half of the lobby.
Yeah, because what we saw was the teams that were already on Sosnovka Island, especially the teams that were close to the shorelines, they picked few eliminations for themselves, and especially those teams that were playing those exit fights while leaving from farm, because we saw SR3X going for the swim. They got all of them eliminated in the waters. Team XGeneration, they got good numbers for themselves in the fight against RD and Team AS, but eventually they couldn't make it to the Sosnovka Island. That would have been a different story if SR3X and XGeneration, both of them, would have successfully took their players across, all four of their players, and that would have been a different one, because Tough wouldn't have survived for that long, Team Star wouldn't have survived for that long, and it would, in my opinion, would have been a difficult match for HR as well, because they would have to face two teams, XGeneration and Team SRX3X, to defend against. But anyhow, that was a different from that was a story from the previous one. Let's move forward, and now we have our match number 2, which will be played on Miramar. In my opinion, it would be an outstanding match.
It might be an outstanding match, and as SN Miramar is a slow-paced map, even Erangel, this one was a complete slow pace at the very start. So I'm more curious to see how will that play out. The Miramar will play out, because the teams tends to go in a safer side. But ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, we will take you in the barren lands of the Miramar, judging from the plain line and starting from the Ladrelia from the western angle to a complete eastern side. It's I'd say a mid-dissection of the complete map, where northern and southern, both of the areas, will be accessible, but a little bit of slight edge toward the northern angle. This time, now, the player have a good start. The players do have a good start, because northern areas are being preferred by many of the teams. Only Los Leon and Puerto Paraíso are the two angles, are the two cities that we usually see teams contesting, not one, but two or more teams. But right now, Plain being in the northern favor, it can be a good start for the team. But it all depends, on a single flight, I'd say a circle.
Absolutely. And Miramar being the big map, that kind of stretches of lands that we see. If the circle is slightly away from these teams, they have to cover a long distance, and which can be hectic in the initial phases of the game, because you have a minimal loot, you have kind of limited resources to work with, and if you get into a fight on the way, the survival rate is slightly lesser than if you go in a fight mid-match. But this is a good circle, I must say. Most of these teams will be happy with it, because major cities like Los Leones, Impalas, and Martin, Hacienda del Petron, and Junkyard, Graveyard, La Bandita, these are already in and available. Team Tough, they have the edge of the circle in Chamacera as well. Puerto Pareso, as HR might be going for that early loot and then exiting toward Impala. And on the south side, there's nothing much happening except Aegon, R3G, and Team HR. As R3G have the winner chicken dinner for themselves in the previous match, they will adjust, and they did. They are going for the Montenuevo drop location, where no one is jumping this time around, and it will be a safe bet for them. But HR might go against Team XGeneration early on, because now it's a fight for the vehicles, it's a fight for resources, and we might see some casualties happening, Torix.
You might see some casualties happening, but there's also the Team QWERTY and the Team Star that might also get a little bit heated in a heated argument, but we will have to see how will that go.
Not an argument.
Definitely is, and definitely.
Yeah.
But a little favor to the South Circle. It has given a good edge to majority of the teams. almost 50% of the teams are in the circle. The rest of the 50%, they have completely jumped on a complete singular city where they're the only ones to take the loot. But what was happening with that car? What was happening with Uzam? He still managed to land safely in the house, but what was that for a second? But right now, Uzam, so far away from his team. We cannot even see his team even remotely close by. And as he has a Winchester 94 in his hand, some early aggressive fights might put a edge on this guy, might put I'd say a pressure on this guy. But there comes the cavalry, I2 coming with another car. He's approaching the player. He will take him on his buggy, and they will regroup back towards the player. And there we go. This is what you call a bro. This is what you call a bro. He has taken the player. He's taking him back to the complete loot area. But XGeneration has also taken a split drop in the city, and I'd say it's a good start for the team, because not only they're the only ones in the city, the Impala city, but the loot that they can acquire from different compounds, it's not going to intercept any of the other players' loot.
Yep, they have no one to share their loot with, so it's gonna be everything of their choice. They can choose and pick whatever they want. But Impala, it's a small roadside town. I really like that kind of mosaic maze situation where teams sometimes it's hard to take fight in Impala. Impala looks like a small town, easy to go through, easy to actually ace, but it's very difficult to take fight in Impala because those small compounds on every 2 to 3 steps really makes it difficult for you to actually aggress on the team that is camping inside there, holding their positions, because you have to clear every angle. Every damn angle needs to be cleared, and that's where the problem starts, because sometimes you get slightly lazy and that's where you get striked and teams get eliminated. So that's the reason why I feel like Impala, it's a good drop, and if you master this drop, I'm pretty sure that in Impala no one can clash you, no one can come against you. But anyhow, at this moment, XGeneration don't have to worry about anything. Labandita is for HR this time around. HR didn't go for Pure the Prey, so I don't know why they had to make this adjustment, but it seems like a good adjustment so far. They have nothing to worry about. There's no one in immediate close vicinity, and they can loot for a while. But looks like they might have to reposition, because Magnus Esports slowly and steadily they are pushing in, and they might come from Minas and Wallace areas. XGeneration, once they are done with the loot in Impala, they will push toward the center, and Aegon, Excite, and RD, as we can see in the map, will be a problem for all those teams, placing themselves in the dead center. But anyhow, this is kind of a dream circle for most of these teams, and I'm really looking forward that we will see a fearsome battle between them.
Fearsome battle has to be done by the teams, whether it's the team RD Aegon on the western angle at the Monte Nuevo, Star versus the Se7en Esports, or even the R3G or the team AS in the dead center. Any of these teams can initiate the fight, and they will be inviting every single other team. They will be inviting every single team towards their direction if they do that. But also, it is a sensible move to do. It is a sensible move to take the fights at the early stages. You want your competitors out of the match as soon as possible so you can secure more points for yourself with the circle. Circle's also closing. Aegon XI8, talking about them right now. They're at the Los Leons, so they're still in a safe side. They're not going to take any kind of fight because IQ has secured his position in a compound. There's the rest of the players in a different compound securing their positions, and even the heights. The heights are what's important in the Miramar, because if you have the height, you can intercept the player, the enemy, even if he's in a dip cover. Even if he's in a dip cover, he can be intercepted at that time. But Falak, with that gun blazing, the UMP and the M4 in his hand, he's ready for the fights. Every single team, I'd say, is ready for the fights, but they're not taking it. They're playing it a slow start because they don't want their team to be eliminated at the early stages, the first stages of the match. But R3G finally doing some shots, I think, at the Se7en Esports. Rahman did got some shots on his car, but he has successfully put himself in a safe position. But in the Lost Beyond, there is yet another team. That is the Team RD in the Lost Leons. And right now, they're also acquiring their loot. They're also acquiring their position because Buzzet, he doesn't have a proper gun. Only a 1897, it's not going to help. But you have to have a DBS or an S12K if you want to take the shotgun fights. But at the end of the day, if you're able to connect even a one shot on the player with that S1897, you can still make that player bleed and make him go back on his knees. But Naki, alongside of Seni, alongside of Wad, and his player, they were the ones that took that winner chicken dinner in the last match. And similar side, Team Star, we were witnessing them a while ago that they were kind of close by to the teams. They could have taken the fights, but no fight so far has been done by any of the teams. The power grid, the position that the Team Star has is going to be, but QWERTY, they're also making sure that they get a good position. And oh my god, you have to see some early aggressive fights. Teams, as long as they're gonna delay the fights, it's going to be even a more of a chaotic way scenarios in the same, I'd say, a third circle. It can be a fourth circle. But right now, crossing the graveyard, we can see QWERTY with all the four players having a different car, having a different approach for themselves. And the position that they want to secure is the same position that the team FS, one player, that is Wasu, already has secured for himself. There goes some shots, there goes some fire from the hand of Reviews, but no connectivity is going to be made on Wasu. And even Reviews trying to chase the player down, he's going to slam right on the shed, and his car just stopped. He cannot chase any further, so he can either stay here or can try to chase out for the player, but the later one is not going to be that good for the team. But Amines, what's happening to them? They're outside the circle and they're receiving the constant damage from the circle right now. Magnus on the other side, they're shooting at a complete, I'd say, a door. They're trying to break the doors, open up the paths, the areas where there might be a possibility of the teams. But right in front of them is going to be an airdrop that they can go and loot. But at the same time, if they do go there, there's also some player that might be waiting out for them. Magnus, all the four players right now. Pushpa, the Beyond, Malik, the finisher, the four-man standing, La Bendita area. I'd say staying in that much of an open area, the position that the Magnus have, it can be lethal for them. It can come back bite them because as where Pushpa is seeing, there's bound to be a different team. And on the top of the mountain, there's the team R3G that has came the same place. And the early stages fights. And now, it's not the early stages fights anymore because it's a third circle that will shrunk in a while. In a split second, I'd say a 5 to 10 more seconds that we will see another circle shift. And that will be crucial. That will be crucial because it has gone in an eastern angle. And this eastern angle that the team have secured, QWERTY, they're in the safe side. Oxy, completely in the safe side. And the southern angles, I'd say the most dangerous area is going to be the south side of the Impala, where the team RD, the team Tough, and there's so many of the teams. There is so many of the teams that it can be a chaotic, not one, not two, but 3 to 4 teams can go away in a blink of an eye. And there we go. The fights are happening at the southern angle. The team HR, the team Tough, they're getting engaged once again, back to back in the fight. RD can push forward to them, but 7th Element, finally, they have joined into the match. Amin so far had lost one of their players, but given out a revive in time, RD will be the only one to have sustained a damage. But HR, they have lost one of their players too completely. But there we go. RD joining the team HR now with a 3-man standing into their backpacks as their team composition. The fights are happening. The fights are intensifying. RD against the team Tough. It's finally happening. Edgar's grenade, a bounce back right on his face. Gave him the slight damage, but Pink Man, he's going to throw that grenade right on the face of Edgar. Edgar is going to get knocked out and finished off right by the hand of Pinkman. But from the back angle, there's the team Tough, there's the team HR that will be giving out a third-party shot against these players. And even the team XGeneration, look at that. Even team XGeneration is there making sure that as soon as they can intercept the players, they will be coming up for that interception. But tough after losing one of their players.
Oh my goodness.
Tarzan, what was that? Trying to pull off a stunt, getting from the driver's seat to the passenger seat, but there comes
Oh, what a nade, Ramon.
there comes a stunt once again. A grenade on the face of Next, not only knocking him out, but giving a movie scene where the car gets straight blown into the air.
Yeah, it was something, you know, from, I would say, not Hollywood, not Bollywood. It was from Tollywood because we see these kind of scenes there. But anyhow, it was kind of a risky move from HR. But anyhow, it happens as part of the game. But RD, what's going on? RD also gets eliminated. Team H2E have some early success and with 3 eliminations to their name. And now they are getting some damage from far away. On the other side, Team 7th Element takes down Tough. Tough is out, 7th Element, with their one of the players knocked out. And still, you know, there is a long way to go for 7th Element as well. But what is Team H2E even trying to do? JD is the low on HP. They are going in a fight against Team XGeneration. XGeneration is kind of in a split. But AS, they knocked out 3 of the players from Team SRX3X. So Zephyr is the last one standing. And Shami Hacker gets flushed out. Knight is low on HP. Khan and Emi Hasni will push forward. Zephyr is there. What's happening? There's a third party going on. And it will confirm elimination. Players are low on HP. Mithe also joins in. Tabi knocked out. And last one standing from SRX3X. Zephyr might go for a fight back. But, you know, seems like the chances are pretty skimmed against him. Every odds are stacked against him, in my opinion. And 3X won't be able to survive any longer. On the other side, Feed, Oxy Hunters take down HR Tiers. And it's game over for them. Team SRX3X also gets eliminated. Team AS have 3 eliminations to their name. I feel like one of the elimination went to Aegon X8. They were trying to pick eliminations from Farfay. What just happened? Mithe once again getting damage. You know, staying on this angle will really make things difficult for them. So they have to reposition real quick. But Team XGeneration now are getting closed by Team 7X. Nightmare with the utility can also knock down one more player. XGeneration Thug is surviving on that slither of an HP. JD taking down Hunter, but in the process, System with another nade take down XGeneration Thug. Third party, it's happening. Se7en Esports, Sad Black survives somehow, but Se7en Esports loses 2 of their players down to 2-man standing. XGeneration Thugs gets confirmed. But Rahman from H2E takes down Sad Black as well. A back and forth happening between 3 teams, and XGeneration in the process losing 3 of their players. 2 of their players.
In fact, yeah, 2 of their players have been lost. But look at Se7en Esports, another player. He's bleeding out, and there we go. Sad Black being eliminated by the team. Means H2E, now they're down to the last player, and he's on the slither of the HP System, killing himself right after that. He's going to push forward inside of that circle. It's a leap of faith. And there was Aegon waiting for him, waiting for this player, because as they were pushing on the XGeneration, Aegon were doing some backstab, and there we go. Finally, it's happening. Aegon doing some shots, and the System's game over. Complete 7 Esports out of the match on the hashtag number 12 with the 2 eliminations in their disposal. Aegon finally getting their first elimination in the Miramar match. So far, we were seeing this team doing knockouts, but eliminations, they were not coming in their players a backpack. But right now, we're down to the top 11 teams, 42 players, XGeneration. There are one of the team that are facing some difficulties as only 2 of their players are surviving, but FS, R3G, Team Magnus, it's a 3-way deadlock, yes, and Vaz having that crucial angle against the team FS, and Magnus Esports having that crucial angle against the team R3G. It can be either one of the scenario where R3G is going to force towards the team FS, or is the team Magnus going to force against the team R3G? It's dependent upon the players I'd say spotting at this time.
R3G, they are, you know, making things count for them. Only one elimination for them so far. But Khan from AS, big mistake, my man, big mistake. Falak will take down Khan, and right away Malik from MGS will confirm the elimination. MGS taking that one, I would say stealing that one. But R3G versus Freestyle, you know, on the edges of the circle. Magnus Esports gatekeeping both of these teams, but Team R3G, Freestyle, what's happening? Freestyle taking one player down, but this could be that moment of change, a moment of, you know, pivot for Team R3G. R3G taking down one of the players. Momtu is low on HP, and Roshan is pushing forward. Roshan is confident with his 1v1 duel against Momtu, but there's been third party happening from the back. Team R3G getting one of their player knocked out. Zerbov will give some cover, but Noki is there. Noki can knock down Momtu, but Freestyle looks like, you know, they won't be able to survive for quite some time. Roshan will get revived, but in the kill feed, Saf from Moxie takes one down with the grenade. Goku bot confirming Zerbov from the back lines. This is a third party for Team Freestyle, but Black once again gets knocked out. There you go. Freestyle was 2 pushes forward. R3G taking an outstanding fight, and now Freestyle is down to last man standing. The revival happening for Team R3G's Roshan, moment to last one standing, tries to fight back, but not anymore. Team Freestyle is out of the match on 10th spot, but 7th Element, they are in a roster. They want to do that third party. R3G, they are not that hurt, which 7th Element might miscalculate the situation, but Magnus Esports on the other side takes down the remainings of AS. Tabby is knocked out. Utility will be dumped. A lot of utility will be dumped toward the side of MS, and one lucky grenade, one golden grenade can do the damage. Pushpa once again, utility being dropped. Tabby is knocked out. R3G on the this side gets taken out. One of the players gets taken out from T to 4 OP. Confirmation goes right away, and Team R3G down to 3-man standing. 7th Element, they really want to damage R3G. Tabby on the other side, he is trying to go for the revive in the smoke, but once the smoke will dissipate, it will be an end of Mithe and Tabby both.
It might be an end for Mitty and Tabby both, and the other situation can be that both of the players get revved up and they leave out unscattered from this area. But Magnus Pushpa from this angle, he can take out 7th Element player Aegon XI Uzam, being the guy that is surviving from a different angle for the rest of his team. He's trying to scout out the fights. He's trying to initiate in the way that he might be able to take some third-party shots against the player, get them eliminated. But Magnus, is that your own grenade that have done damage on you? Because from the damage factor, I think I heard the team up. I saw the team Magnus's name and that, and if it is, it's a wrong grenade. You are compromising your complete team position. But Aegon XI at Fullock, he's taking down Roshan. Roshan on the other side has been completely eliminated. But Magnus, they're also facing some crucial knocks. Malik being the guy that is knocked out right now. XGeneration, they're fighting against the team Oxy, and I'd say since all of these 9 teams are right now engaging with another in one way or another, they are super close that the position that they will reveal, it will be of the fight. There is no other way that the teams can be in a safe spot. But there comes the fire, Endless receiving a lot of damage, but look at the kill feed. XGeneration finally getting taken down by the hand of Endless, the same guy that was getting a damage a while ago. AS Esports on the other side has been eliminated, and the hashtag number 9 so far getting the 3 eliminations. But Alpha Boy, DBS shots cannot do anything, because as soon as he takes a knock on the ice break, he fails to finish up the players, and that was the key moment. That was the key scenario where the car gets on him.
Oh, this is the right time. Oxy can third party
him over, but Oxy, they can not just third party, yes, and they can fourth party against the teams, because the R3G Aegon, the position that they had, there was team Magnus somewhat in that area. They were taking the fights as well. But right now, Aegon XI versus the team Magnus. It's happening.
Malik
on IQ. Just look at that. Amazing shots. Magnus.
What is happening, Hunter? Why not spraying?
Aegon. They can do it, but no. Hunter don't want to do that. He wants to make sure that, I'd say, he secures the position first, he scouts his surrounding areas that he might not be the one receiving some third-party shots against a different team. Even though Vaz is super close, he's not doing the same thing.
Yeah, but anyhow, Team Magnus Esports, they recovered well. They recovered well against Team Aegon XI8. Aegon lost 2 of their players in the process, and looks like Oxy might get a slight advantage if they will try to pinch Aegon XI8 in the mid. But anyhow, Magnus Esports is kind of split out. 7E, they are also eyeing their way toward the same compound where Magnus Esports is holding right now. But a finisher with that angle can actually give a lot of damage. Someone coming forward through that ridge, but Osama in the process. Backline, Stokesaurus confirms another elimination on Star. Star with 2 man starting, 0 points to them so far. They're in top 7, but that will be only 1 placement point. But 7E, they are, I believe, going to push on Team Star. They might try to chase them down. Team Star, they're pushing into the circle. They're going for that hay bale stack, but 7th Element, they have to be careful. But in the meanwhile, Team R3G was the last one standing, gets eliminated on 7th spot. Top 6 it is. In the 6th stage of the game, we are left with 16. But Team Star, Aegon XI8 will confirm those elimination points. 7 eliminations in total for Aegon, and Blade confirming some good numbers. And Team Star is out. Top 5 on our screen. Oxy, 7th Element, Magnus Esports, Team QWERTY with 4 man standing is still in the game. But Aegon with 2 players surviving, still a major threat on the northeastern side of the map. But Oxy, they have to be careful. They will be the protagonists in this story. They have to go against the Aegon. Otherwise, Magnus Esports might have to do the job. But 7E, now it's time. They are pretty much cornered. And I believe, like Torix, they will push forward toward Magnus Esports compound.
They have to push forward to the Team Magnus's compounds right now because there is no other way. The circle, it's not on them. They have to take the fights if they want to get out of this position. It's not a question of, I'd say, why, but when. When are they going to do that? As soon as they're going to have the opening,
Divine,
they're going to do it. Goku bot, T24, Tokusaurus, but Divine position is crucial. He can initiate the knocks, but no, he's not going to look at the players. He's actually going to go regroup with his team, give out a slight sound of the car towards the Team Magnus, letting them know his next move that he is trying to change his position from where he was originally in. But Magnus is taking this fight quite, I'd say, pretty good.
Oh,
so
this could
far,
be a
3
mistake.
eliminations on the guys.
Yeah, this could be a
on
mistake.
top of the roof. This is going to be a mistake because in the backside, there's not one, there's 2 teams that will be looking out at you. And there's also a third team, that is the QWERTY right now. They can spot you, they can shoot at you, but Finisher, he's trying to find out the right angle, and he finds it out. He does some shots, but 7th Element, Goku Bot is going to be the one to knock Khan out, eliminate him right at that point, and get that elimination in his backpack. Team Magnus, so far, still, even though they're 4 man standing, the position they have, it's kind of, I'd say, not that optimistic, because if they get barraged with the grenades, they have no way of securing themselves in this regard. But 7th Element Goku Bot, he's constantly shooting at the Team QWERTY, knocking so far 2 players out, but in fact 1 player out, but he's getting the rev. Voltrix, on the other hand, he was super low on that HP, healed himself, made sure that he's back into the fight, but the constant shots, the constant fire has given out Goku Bot's location to the Team Magnus, and they are pushing the forward.
What a
He
knock.
threw a grenade.
Oh, third party.
Magnus's players, but Goku Bot, once again, this is the revenge, and this is our revenge on the 7th Element right now. Knocking one of their players out, Pushback can make a difference, but at the same time, Team QWERTY is also looking at them. Aegon side, they're in the backside. They can also look at the players, but the top 5 teams, open area field, they have to move in the circle. They have to push forward.
Oxy, good one.
You are getting those eliminations. Divine with that, I'd say, Divine position. He not only can stop out majority of the teams from entering out inside of that circle, but give out a beautiful cover to his own team, because look at that. Endless also got taken down. Zibian trying his level best on shooting. Tokusaurus with the virtual cover and the car cover, I'd say a solid cover that he has. He's untouchable right now.
He is, but how long he's gonna survive there? But Fallock, there you go, gets knocked out under the vehicle. Pushpa taking down Aegon XI. It's final hope in this match. 7 elimination for Aegon. 5th position is what they managed to secure for themselves. But Divine, he is taking those knocks. Oxy down to last man standing. Team Magnus Esports, they are on a heightened angle, but Team 7th Element, they have the position in the circle now. They're going in the open. Aegon XI8, 7E. Aegon XI8 is out. 7E will take one down, could possibly take down another one. Oxy Hunter really helping Team 7th Element at this moment, and putting them in a position where they can go for that chicken dinner. But 7th Element, they have the highest chances of winning this one. Magnus Esports down to 2 man standing. Oxy's last one is eliminated, but Team 7th Element, they have to be careful. They cannot afford to lose any of their players at this very moment, because 7th Element, they have the clear-cut man advantage. Team QWERTY on the other side, they are just waiting for the right moment. They have a long stretch to cover in front of them, but Magnus Esports, they are pretty much cornered. Pushpa pushing forward, gets a lot of damage. Blue zone is on their back. A team of 7th Element, they are pretty much pressurizing players of Magnus to reposition. Smoke is giving a kind of a deception to the players of 7th Element that somewhat Magnus Esports players are still there in the same position. But 7E, they have to move forward. They have to keep Blue away from them, because it's 9th phase of the game. 2 minutes and 30 more seconds, and once this Blue would start closing in, that will be it. On the other side, Team QWERTY's freestyler have to be careful. Voltrix taking one down, second one down, and Team 7E Goku board will confirm the last one. Magnus Esports is out. It's a 2 versus 4. 7th Element, they are gonna smell the chicken dinner for themselves. Voltrix already losing HP, steps out in the open, could be a knockout, but still, GokuBot, he is not looking at that angle. Team QWERTY's freestyler, he has some cover for himself, but Voltrix could be that change maker, the person that will make things difficult for Team QWERTY's Team 7th Element. But so far, Voltrix healed himself. It's a 2 versus 4. Things can go either way, Torix.
Can go either way, even for the 7th Element or for the team of QWERTY. I'd say so far their survival that the team QWERTY has shown, they still have a pretty good chance against the team 7th Element. And there we go, some shots are being taken on GokuBot. He's outside of the circle. Voltrix throwing a grenade. GokuBot finally on his knees. He cannot survive any longer. It has changed. The fight has changed to a 2 versus a 3. So far, still in the favor of the 7th Element, but with the shots,
good one.
That the QWERTY is
Divine is knocked out.
Look at that. They're taking the initiative. They're taking the upper hand right from the clutches of the 7th Element. T2-4 OP.
No way!
Voltrix crucial angle has finally made 3 players of the 7th Element
it's
on
a
their
1v1.
knees. It's right now 1v1. Tokusaurus coming for that rescue. He's going to throw some smokes, virtual covers for the player that will allow the player to give out a sufficient revival on the player. But S12K, the player cannot hope to come any closer. There goes the elimination of the player. Voltrix versus Tokusaurus. He has the upper edge. He has the upper advantage. With the S12K in his hand, he can just shoot one time on the player.
No way. 7th Element, they might
lose. Voltrix, he takes it down. It's a 2 versus 4 against the team 7th Element. Voltrix being the clutch guy for the team, being the MVP. He's the MC in this match.
Holy smoke, that was some heck of a final circle fight. What a change of events, what a turnaround from the side of QWERTY, and Team QWERTY winning this one, 17 points to their name, and all thanks to Voltrix. Freestyler did a great job with the utility, but it was Voltrix altogether for Team QWERTY. Outstanding performance, I must say, and this was a much needed chicken dinner from Team QWERTY. But guys, we'll go on a short break.
Make it clap.
Welcome back, guys, once again.
Welcome back, Se7en. It's a Jinx. Welcome back to you. And once again, I'm going to give you a welcome in the third match. After the short break of the second match, Team QWERTY, amazing. Just amazing. The way that they aggressed against a complete squad. Voltrix's position, Freestyler's location. They had a 90-degree angle against each other. And that 90-degree angle not only took that winner chicken dinner out of the seventh element's clutches, but also gave them a few, I'd say, a bonus for more eliminations.
Yeah, but 4 eliminations that really set up Team QWERTY. There was no chance of Team QWERTY surviving at that moment, and felt like, in my opinion, that was kind of a slight throw, but it happens, you know. Even we have seen some of the clutches happening in the final circles. It's a crunch moment. It's a tough moment to actually, you know, hold onto your nerves. But anyhow, the guy who held onto his nerve was Team QWERTY's Voltrix. This guy is a gem, I must say, the way he plays. And I've been following Voltrix for quite some time. I started seeing his gameplay back in 2020. That's when I started personally as you know, an admirer. I started watching him, and still, you know, every passing day, this guy come up with a new way to amaze us all. But again, 879 damage, 177 healing done, 6 knockouts, 29 minutes of survival, and a very much needed chicken dinner win. That final fight, that crucial fight win, all goes to Voltrix in my opinion. But GokuBot on the other side, 5 eliminations to his name. Blade with 4, Finisher with 1, but look at the damage, 988 damage, 27 minutes of survival. But Hunter from Team Oxygen with the 4 eliminations, 534 damage, 26 minutes of survival. Oxy had a great chance, you know, going for that aggressive push against Aegon XI8, and they might end up at the same position as a 4-man squad where Magnus finished Aegon, the last one, the Fallock, and that would have been a different game altogether. That would have been a different story for them, and Oxy might have survived for quite some time. But anyhow, these are few in-game decisions that lead you to, you know, some, I would say, unexpected ends. But it is what it is. You have to deal with the results, the consequences of decisions you make.
Very beautiful said, Se7en. You have to take the actions. You have to take the consequences of your actions at that time, and that's what the team did. QWERTY, the decision that they made led up to their winner chicken dinner. The last 2 players that they were surviving, as 7th element was fighting against the team Magnus, the team Oxygen at that time. They were not doing a single thing in that time. They were completely holding their position out, and at the very end, they came out on top. But Team QWERTY, nonetheless, with total of 17 points, 7 eliminations, they have the winner chicken dinner of the match. 7th element, 15 total points for themselves. And right after that, it was Team Magnus. But on the second spot, talking about some second chart players, Freestyle, Team SRX3X, and HellRaisers. They have not secured a single point in the match. Red Death did started a good fight. They got 1 elimination, but right after that, they were completely eliminated from the match. But overall ranking after this match, and after the 12th match, Aegon, just look at that. They're unbeatable. They have not been dethroned from their position. A total of 143 points for themselves. R3G right behind them with 138, 115 on the 7th element. A big jump of more than 15 points. In fact, 20 more points, 23 to be exact, more points than the, I'd say, less points than the R3G. Magnus right behind them with 5 less, 110 points. XGeneration on the 90 markets, 1x Bublu with 87, HellRaiser with 82, 81 for the team Tough, Amines XH2E 77, and there was a 76, a single point drop on the hashtag number 10. But on the 11th to 20, the points drop massively.
Yep, sure. Team QWERTY, they are kind of rescuing themselves out of the second page right now. See, they're on 71 points. They are kind of set to actually step onto the first page, you know, being in the top 10 and eventually, you know, starting their journey the top positions. But Team Oxygen, they are just clinging alongside. They have improved a lot. They were, right under Team Star, but Team Star with their bad performances back to back, they, couldn't keep up the consistency, their pace, what they had after the yesterday's chicken dinner. But anyhow, that's been the story of our second match. We will be going for the third one, and that will be played on Erangel once again. And Erangel, in my opinion, gives you another chance to go for a consistent match. R3G, after that chicken dinner, the first match of the day, they have distanced themselves a little more from Seventh Element. Previously, the situation was pretty close, and both of these teams could have replaced each other. But in my opinion, now R3G, they are eyeing for that first spot. And if R3G gets to the first spot, I can surely tell you there will be an interesting final of PMPL Pakistan this time around, because R3G, they are not coming slow. The way they're performing, the way they're playing, they are playing, just out of their mind. And right now, everything is working for them pretty fine. R3G versus Freestyle fight, I feel like that was one of the highlight moments in this two matches that we saw previously, because the way R3G conducted that fight without even losing their player, they right away confirmed the 4 eliminations on Freestyle, and Freestyle was just clueless what to do. Team R3G, they have a strong support system, between their players. And right now, what I feel like is the only thing R3G is missing is one more chicken dinner. Just one more chicken dinner.
Oh yeah, it is one more chicken dinner, and R3G might just take that first spot for themselves, the crown for themselves. But right now, it's an Erangel match, and as you already said it, this will be the match. This will be the stage where the teams can once again, I'd say, redeem themselves against the odds. This is the match. This is the map. As a basic map, I'd say every single team has an equal chance against each other. Whereas comparing to their rotation, the position that they want, the disengagement if they want to do that, or any of the other scenarios. But where it comes to the gunpowder, where it comes to the strategies for the team, strategical orders, that's where the team mindsets and the team's, I'd say, grind comes in. That's where the team's, I'd say, synergy comes in, and it's the decision making that matters the most. Whether you want to take the fights at that point, whether you want to disengage on that fight. So it's a firm decision that the teams have to take for their consequences. But Erangel will be, I'd say, a great start once again for the team. It will not only give some momentum to the teams that might not have performed so far in today's two matches, but it will give out the slight edge to the upper edge teams that have already played the first match, that have already played the first Erangel lesson where we started from, and it's up to them. It's up to their strategy at the end of the day.
Surely, rightfully said. So again, I'm not going to build too much on what's going to happen in the coming Erangel, but the only thing that I want to see is some more improvement from Team Tough, because Team Tough, they've been out of the scene for quite some time. They have a good match in last day or so, so they have to come up with a solid performance, and this could be their match. This could be that match where they can actually, go for that comeback, because all of the Tough fans are anxiously waiting for that 14-15 kill chicken dinner coming from their side. But anyhow, as we are ready, our players are ready to step into the match number 3, where we are about to jump. And this time around, the playing path is kind of similar like the first Erangel, and it's starting from Se7en going down south. Would that be the same circle? Let's see. And if it will be, I'm pretty sure R3G is gonna go for those same compound once again. But anyhow, that's not gonna be the case, but it could happen. You never know. Sometime there's some of these circles, they are kind of same, and some of these plane pots, they trigger the same kind of first play areas. So anything is possible. But right now, I even out spread coming from these teams. It's kind of the similar spread that we saw in the first match. Se7en Esports going to Se7en. Team Star not going to contest them there this time around. They might drop somewhere close by to Farm and in between Farm and Pachinki. But the rest of the teams will go to their drop locations. I'm not expecting any early on clashes. I feel like AS have learned their lessons. They're not performing well. Two of the matches, they're already down the drain, and they haven't got any of the elimination, any of the points for themselves. So they might be slightly more careful this time around. But looks like no early fights, and I'm happy about it.
There's no early fights as but look at the circle. First of all, look at the
Oh,
circle. Circle has gone this time a northeastern side. It's not the military base. It's not the southeastern as we usually see. And this is the reason. This is a good start for the teams, I'd say, because hashtag and at the same time, Oxy might be able to execute in a fight. But overall, the majority of the teams that are on the main island, they are going to have the upper edge against a team that had the upper edge in the last match because they had to move the southern angle. They had to go towards the bridge of the Nowhere Pinoy. But right now, early clashes, it's not happening, and no early fights are being engaged. SLX, Team FS, Team Amines XH2E, they're kind of close by into the vicinity, but not that close that they might get into the fight. Same side, I can say for the Team RD and the Team 141X of Bablu, but the engagements are not happening. Once again, we are seeing a slow pace, a dry pace match from the side of this Erangel one. This Erangel match, once again, is a dry pace. The first two, they were dry. The early stages, it was complete safe sides. The teams were going their way in their own I'd say the pace, getting the loot, getting their position. Then after the first two circled ends, there comes the chaos. There comes the chaos for the team. But look at that. School this time around has been contested by two of the teams, SLX and the Team FS. Black being the guy who has been contested by not one, not two, but three of the players of the Team SLX. He has to
oh,
make
this
a
is not
difference.
looking good.
Black do have a DBS. He can pull it off against the team. And right, with the one shot, no one's going to be coming close by, but from the long distance, there comes some shots. He does damage. A DBS once
no
again,
way.
but no luck. A thunderclap comes in, knocks him out, finishes his elimination, and he will take some of the players from the Team SLX will take that DBS for themselves.
Okay, Team Freestyle losing their first player. Now SL have an idea which team is close by, and the way they are pushing, like as a whole team, it really is going to make a huge difference for them in Skyline. They're going to hunt down the players one by one, and they are checking every position. And now Thunderclap knows where exactly the freestyle player is. He is waiting outside on the rooftop where a utility can deafen him for a while, and then Team SL will push forward, and that's what they're going to do. And there you go. Team SL, they are pretty close by. They know the Momtu is there, but Wasu on the other side takes down Recon. What's this happened? This is an even exchange between both of these teams, and there you go. Momtu jumps down, loses a lot of HP, and Team Freestyle, now they are waiting for that chance where they can strike back, and they can eventually, give some damage in return. But anyhow, at this point, I feel like, in my opinion, Team Freestyle, now they have turn the tables around. It's a 3v3. Recon losing his a life to the players of Team Freestyle wasn't a good idea. Vasu did a great job there, and now a good setup being used. But Zigsaw with the utility, he doesn't know that Vasu is there holding off, but Zigsaw will confirm his elimination. Now Team SLX TG have an upper end. It's a 3v2. Vasu's position is also revealed. There could be a possibility where another team up, another gang up will be done on the player of Freestyle, and this could be Vasu this time around, the victim of this aggression coming from the side of TG. But does it above have a crossfire angle, and Team SL not gonna make any mistake this time around?
So far, no more mistakes are going to be made from the team. The FS, they did some early, I'd say, a good engagements against the team, but right now, SLX, they're completely in a single compound. If anyone dares to push on these guys one by one, it will be a complete disaster to the guy. But Zabaf finding some grenades nearby his vicinity, but survives all of them so far. Only one has been thrown, but right now he's taking the TPP. He's making sure that he can find out some of the players. He can spot out any one of them, but there comes another grenade. This time around, it's going to do a splash damage. It's going to do some damage on the players. SLX 3X so far with 2 eliminations into their backpack. 1 player of the team has been eliminated. So a 2-to-1 ratio into their, I'd say, backpack, into their upper edge. But now, this is the moment that the team SLX is pushing, but they have to be wary of the right side. I'd say the biggest compound, the top side compound, where they can get the shot from. Zigzag gets the shot, Mom2 gets taken down, Thunderclap once again using that Thompson in hopes to get the knockout onto the players, but FS Zerbov, he's outside of the compound, he's using the UMP against the Knights UMP, but Knights wins that out, knocks him down, finishes him up completely, leaving Vasu as the final hope for the team. Vasu being right now the only hope.
Now this could be
forward. He's trying to take the revenge out of the way. He's trying to at least finish up the knock that the player did, but they are reviving on the staircase. The player cannot hope to go there. Vasu, but the DBS, he has to push. He has to go, but it's a 1v2. He's completely stranded. No one is there to rescue this guy, but if he puts it off, it will be of a great hype. So far, the players are healing themselves. He gave out a false info that he had the AKM in his hand. Right after that, changing to a DBS. If the player pushes on this, if the player do come on this, they're in for a surprise. They're in for a DBS shot right on their face. Thunderclap, he doesn't have healing. Once again, the AKM fires are being done. The gun changings are happening right at that instance. But will the players of the team SLX push? It's a main question, but there comes a fire, and AKM connects on the Thunderclap, and now it's a 1v1. DBS
oh no way,
right on the
Vasu.
face. So Vasu is super low. The player can push. The player can aggress. And there we have it. He takes him down with the pre-fire. Knights secure his elimination and his player survival. Team SLX still standing strong, but 2 of their players into the match. They're going to continue.
They're gonna continue this time around. This was, in my opinion, one of the good fights. A prolonged one, but nobody third parties. That's a big surprise to me. This could have been a different story altogether. But this time around, Team Skyline TT with 4 eliminations early on, but they lost 2 of their players in the process. Recon and Zigsaw. This was, a big damage inflicted by the players of Freestyle. But now Team TT is just left for nothing much to work with. There are only 2 players surviving. But looking at the circle is more focused toward the northeastern side, where Team QWERTY is sitting right down center. Hashtag and RD might cross paths, and this could be a full-fledged fight breaking in between them. But 141X Bablu, they are already sitting on the edges of Yasnaya Playana. They're not going to make any move at this moment because they have a good part of the circle. They have the station and the hospital building of Yasnaya. But on the eastern side, I'm seeing a mass migration coming from down south. Also, seeing MGS leaving Pachinki and 52 Esports. They are kind of trailing right along H2E from the up north side, going through the shooting range. It's a kind of a similar path that H2E is also taking. But anyhow, HR, they might go against Team Hashtag and HR. They're having some back and forth romance happening between both of these teams. They in my opinion, in most of the times, they go against each other and go into the fights early on. But Hashtag this time around not going to make the same mistake, and HR will have a swift entry into the circle, and they might go for Lipovka City this time around. But R3G and Team QWERTY, they are sitting pretty nice in this next circle.
They're sitting pretty nice in the circle right now, but the circle will be closing up in some time. And as for the circle lesson, I'd say Yasnaya Polyana might be the only city right now, alongside of Lipovka, that might have some good compounds that the team can take and they can survive in for This and the next circle. But aside from that, just look at that. Even the dead center area, it's completely out in the open. Hashtag team R3D, RD, in fact, where they are, it's a complete open area. It's complete a steep hill where the teams might be getting engaged into the fight. But from the backside, there's also the team HR aggressing. There's also the team HR that is also doing their rotation. XGeneration on the southern side, they can maybe hope to fight against the team Aegon XI8, but Aegon, they are pushing a little bit more to the eastern angle where the team Oxy is. So Oxy might be the one that do get eventually into the fight against the team Aegon, but Magnus, pushba, where are you pushing? Because there's a nightmare. Se7en Esports has already secured their location. Where are you trying to scout out the players? But Pushpa finally stopping his car. Circle once again is going to be made, but this time around it's a southern side shift. Mansion towards the mansion area, and the players that have the mansion contested for themselves, secured for themselves, they are gonna have the best angle, I'd say, in the complete scenario. They can hope to not just hold a position, but at the same time, if they do work together, even in these compounds, they can probably hope to take down at least, I'd say, 2 of the teams back to back.
Yeah, Mansion is an interesting place to be in. But anyhow, Mansion, the only thing that I don't like about this city is this town is it's pretty open from every side, and this can go, you know, any side, any ways, because in my opinion, you gotta be slightly careful with your strategies, especially holding on to Mansion. If you're holding to that squad house, that's a good position to hold on to. That's what R3G is doing right now. But HR, they are slowly and steadily closing in. Joki have a good compound to his name, but rest of the team is not making any move. SL on the other side goes straight into the players of R3G. Waz will confirm both of them, and 2 eliminations with the name of team R3G early on. 14 teams are still surviving, and the only 2 teams that left the lobby are the one that were in an early engagement altogether. But R3G with 2 eliminations to their name, HR Joki, confidently moving into the midst of Mansion, but rest of the team is holding in the back lines. R3G might go for that aggression and will take down this threat, which is sitting right next door to them. And they have to be careful this time around, Torix.
They have to be careful this time around, and the position that they have. They can hope to take down HR Joki Boy. Joki Boy, he's just one grenade away, one precise grenade away from being eliminated, and there is no one even remotely close by to heal this player, get him back to his feet. And there come one grenade from Roshan. Then he's also kicking up a grenade. He's gonna throw it up this time around. No connectivity. Roshan once again will throw a grenade, but Joki Boy, he has came outside of the house near his car, and he's just surviving. But there was a splash damage on the car, on the player. He's super low. Second grenade made its way to the player, but he survived. This time around, he survived. Third grenade might
not
be
anymore.
The difference. And there we go. Se7en knocking Joki Boy out. He's gonna have that elimination for himself, and another player, another elimination. R3G once again in today's matches, they are looking strong, and Erangel, I'd say, is their speciality, because the way that this team did the first even Erangel, the way that they got that winner chicken dinner against, they were fighting 2 different teams at the same time, and that's a commendable thing. That's a commendable thing that the team can do, fighting against 2 teams at the same time, whereas a single player is taking not 1 but 2 back-to-back knockouts. Shows just how good the gunpowder of these players in the close range is.
Yeah, it does. And SL, they were already on the back foot. They were surviving 2 players, and while on the move, they lost one of their players, and that was it. That was it for his team SL. But in the kill feed, team Oxy taking down Aegon XI8 Fall. Aegon might go for a full-fledged fight against team Oxy, and in this, at this time, I feel like team Oxy is, not in a problem. In my opinion, they might go for that, slightly more aggression. But 7E on the other side takes down JD right away, confirms elimination. Falak, he's knocked out. He is going for that save, but Team Aegon Excite, now they are striking back, and Oxy players, they are cornered in my opinion. But 7E Gokubot takes down Rahman, and Maxian is a confirmation right away. Gokubot going with 3 eliminations. Gokubot, I believe that was a vehicle blast elimination, but anyhow, Team Aegon Excited on the other side going for that fight. Oxy Hunter is knocked out, and Team Oxy might be losing their players right, left, and center. Hunter kills it confirmed. Pushpa on the other side takes down 7x Sad Black, but a good retaliation coming from the side of 7 Shishtam, and Magnus Esports is out of the game. Okay, this situation is not looking nice for the players of Oxy. Oxy getting knocked out. Another player gets knocked out. Icebreak is the last one standing. And Sav DTM gets knocked out to the play zone. But Aegon Excited, they still survive with 3 of their players standing. HR lost another player in the process. 2 of the players are still surviving. Endless gets eliminated, and I believe Saf will also. But Aegon Excite on the other side, they are taking some knocks on the players of XGeneration. Hashtag Aeon is knocked out. Vaz, he is pushing forward. Aqua is there, holding to that position, but one smoke by R3G's Vaz can change things around. There will be another utility, but 2 nades coming his way. Hashtag Aqua taking down Vaz. Vaz's position is pretty much open, and Vaz will get confirmed. He was trying to mark the position, but now it's time where Team Hashtag go for that revival on Heian. Heian is still waiting for that time, but 141x Bablu takes down next, and now it's HR Romeo, the last man standing. But there you go, another mistake. R3G punishing the players, from Team Hashtag. But Hashtag, they're pushing forward. A good fight. R3G's Roshan is there. He's going for 1v1, but Team Hashtag confirms the elimination. And now Hashtag, they are surviving with 3 of their players standing. R3G is out.
R3G is out, but from the back angle, you have to also be wary of the Team QWERTY that are looking at your players. So far, all the 4 players of the Team Hashtag are alive. Even though they're knocked out, they can be revved up. Flanky, not so sure, because he's super far away from the team. Even the cars going there might be able to save him, but there's also the players from the Team QWERTY side that is looking at you, and you have to be wary of that guy. You have to be wary of that player. And there we go. Ultrix's location is revealed as he knocks out yet again 1 player of the Team Hashtag HR. 141x Bablu. They're fighting 7 Esports so far with the 5 eliminations. 1 player on the team 7 Esports has also been eliminated, and as they're surviving with a trio, they have the circle right now for themselves, and nearby them is going to be Team Aegon. Aegon, as they're slowly and steadily pushing toward the 7 Esports. 7 Esports is giving them a counter with the same aggression, with the same throwable that they're using at the same time. Sad Black receiving some damage from a grenade from the Aegon side, but no connectivity from his grenade so far. 52 OP. Valud, Aegon XI8, 1 of the player has been taken down. This is a third party that's happening, and even the 7th element, they want some piece of it. They want some more eliminations at this time. Falak is completely out in the open. If judging from the side of the team, 7th element player, Sad Black, he can throw some utils on the Falak side, but will they be able to get a knockout on the player is a major question. IQ in a complete different place with a Scar, with his virtual covers. He's so far secured, but kill feed QWERTY versus the Team Hashtag is also happening, as we were seeing a while ago that the Team Hashtag were on the receiving end, but this time around, QWERTY might be the one to leave out this match first of all, but 9 teams are still standing. Hashtag Heian eliminating Voltrix, finishing his kill. Oxy from the back angle coming on the Hashtag, and there we have it. Hashtag has been eliminated on the Hashtag number 9. Nightmare still throwing the util, still making a virtual cover to leave out of this position and survived from the Aegon XI8 clutches. And there we go, Rahman throwing some more smokes, Sad Black using the tills as well. They want to, I believe, loot out there and like teammates great, but a beautiful grenade, a precise grenade on IQ did a great damage. A 0.1 second grenade timer longer would have been lethal for the player, but the second grenades are not going to make any kind of connectivity. IQ is safe and sound right now, but with 24 players and this over radius, the stage 5 radius, it's going to be deadly for any of the teams to leave out the positions that they're already in.
Yeah, if you're left with 7 teams, Oxy at last gets eliminated. Last one, Icebreak, was the one that was surviving for the team, but not anymore. But RD, 3-man standing, they are also getting some damage from side of QWERTY. QWERTY have a good angle. They have 4 eliminations in their backpack, and feels like, QWERTY is feeling themselves now. Now the way Team QWERTY is playing, it looks like they have the confidence, but Team RD, they're smoking in. They want to push forward and they want to give some more, utility taste to the players of 141x Bublu. But third party, it happens. 14x Bublu, Droppy takes on Buzzit, not being careful, but Pegasus gets down, and there you go. RD is out of the match. 2 kills goes to Team 141 and 1 elimination goes to Team QWERTY. Team QWERTY just third partying in everything, everywhere, and that's where they are getting those elimination points for themselves. Top 4, Se7en taking down Se7en Esports, and Aegon XI also gets eliminated in the process. Se7en, they are not sparing anyone at this moment, and now they are, I'm pretty sure, aiming for that chicken dinners. 52 Esports right in the dead center. They were right in the dead center, my bad. And with the circle shift, now they are holding on to the edges. 141 Esports, they are also on the edge, and Blue Zone will be pushing them forward, and they might step into the open arms of Team QWERTY, which are anxiously waiting because they've been doing third parties all along, and now it's time for a full-fledged fight.
It is time for the full-fledged fight for the team, but 141 Bublu, they're all surviving. Their complete squad is standing into the match. Same side, 52 Esports and 7th Element, they're surviving with a complete squad. But Team QWERTY, not only they have taken some substantial fights, but they have also secured themselves with the minimum, I'd say minimum casualties in their side. Freestyler coming close to the Team 7th Element. He's going to throw some smokes. After that, he's going to push forward, and then he might be able to get some initiative. But Walud and Chotu from the back angle, they're going to push on the 7th Element, knocking
Oh,
one,
no way, 7th
two,
Element.
and there's the third player down from the QWERTY side. This is the third party that you do not want to have. Tokusaurus. He has been finished up by the hand of 52 Salman, but Chotu, he's pushing forward on the Goku bot side. After Goku bot's elimination, he might be able to guide his team more, but Divine, 7th Element, what are you doing? The player that was knocked out has been yet finished by the hand of QWERTY. QWERTY has finally secured their kill, but 7th Element, T24, they're the only one standing. Reviews is also trying from a back angle with the Mini 14. It's a long-range gun that he has, and he has the potential to use it against the team. QWERTY Khan.
Oh, look at this!
Angle in his buggy. He is chilling. Man. He's taking the off angles, but Reviews, he wants more bullets. He wants to get some more bullets for himself on a 3-side scope, 3x scope. He's going to change once again back to the Mini 14 and a 6th time in hopes to try to get on the 141 Bublu, but no, 52 Hassan Chotu. As Goku bots get finished up, there's also the casualty on the Bublu, Droppy.
Oh, Droppy gets knocked out. 52 Hassan with some golden nades going the way of 141, and Hassan with another one takes down JD. It's 2 players surviving from the side of Bublu, and now Sirius have to go for that leap of faith. Otherwise, Team Bublu have no chance of winning against 52 Esports. It's a 4 versus 2, another utility following up, and this could be demise of Sirius as well, but it's misses from an inch, and Team 141, Sirius, will survive for quite some time. Now 52 Esports, they are preparing themselves to push forward. They have to cross this road, and 2 of the players are already crossing by, and now Team 52 Esports, Hassan, if he has any utility left, which in my opinion is not left for him, but at this point 52 Esports, Hassan have to go big, have to go player have to be precise, but Salman at that point taking one down, Reviews helping out. Valood also gets knocked out in the process, but 52 Esports still 4-man standing. Freestylers confirming the elimination. This could be another chicken dinner from the side of Team QWERTY, and Reviews once again giving damage to the players of 141 official. Janaza is there. He is behind that vehicle, but any further, I feel like Team QWERTY, they have the right space for themselves, and the way they are spread it out, in my opinion, they are set for a good match. But Reviews gets some damage from the side of 52 Esports. This is a risky position. Chotu can give damage to Reviews. Otherwise, I feel like 52 Esports is more focused toward 141 X Bublu, but Janaza, he's going for that fight. Janaza gets peppered down and have to retreat back to his players because there is no place left for them in the center. 52 Esports and Team 141, both of them have to take the pass into the circle, and they have to go through Team QWERTY.
Yo, oh my god, the way QWERTY is holding that fort down, no one can cross so far. Chodu, he can hope to knock out the player.
What
But
just-
Freestyler, what have you done?
God.
Hassan, as soon as he gets the knockout on Hassan, there comes the Chodu fire and knocking Freestyler out. Reviewers doing the same thing. He's confirming the kill
Khan, you cannot.
for getting once again for the revival. Khan is throwing some nades, utils on the 141 side, and if those nades hit, if that grenade hit the spot, because 141 is at the corner, you just have to aim it at the car, you have to throw it on the player, and it can almost take down two of the players, because Janaza, JD, they're all together. Sirius might be on a different angle, but he can also receive some splash damage. But Reviews, he's scouting on his buggy in this small of a circle. It's a risky move, but he might be able to do that. He might be able to utilize it to the fullest, but Bublu JD, he's waiting behind the car. He's waiting behind the buggy for the initiative, for the opening. Janaza is doing the same, but I want to see Sirius. Will Sirius's angle be crucial? Because Reviews is using a grenade against the Team 141, and there we go. This Reviews grenade hits the Team 141. Sirius being the last guy standing, he's gonna almost take down Reviews, and the shots finally hit the knock and almost finish Reviews out.
No,
Khan, he's the last guy surviving. Serious, but they're trying to eliminate the player with the car, and they are going to do that. 52 Esports, it's a 1v1. It's a 1v1 S and Freestyler versus Chotu. Chotu has a full 100% HP, whereas the Freestyler is right now healing himself with the AMR.
No way.
This is a wrong move. I'd say this is a wrong move, using the bandages instead of the first aid kit. If the grenades that do come your way, it can be lethal for you. It can be deadly for you, and a single grenade can mark the elimination, the winner of a chicken dinner for either the 52 or the Team QWERTY.
It is a 50-50 chance. Freestyler, he's reloading his DBS. DBS could be, a good option to go with. If you're going for that full-fledged 1 versus 1, but Chotu with his, especially as we are playing on the Bahrain server, Chotu definitely gonna have an advantage. But Freestyler with that drop gun, it's a 1v1. They have changed their position. Utility is being dumped, and the Chotu, he cannot reach Freestyler while he's laying down with the utility. Torix looks like 52 Esports Chotu have to go in the open. Freestyler have plenty of cover available. A drop for the cover. Then he can change position. Another boulder is available on the way. Now Freestyler have to be careful. 2 more minutes and blue zone will touch his back. And this could have been an easy chicken dinner for 52 Esports Chotu. Now the position for Freestyler is known to be exact. And this exact position can make things easy for Chotu.
But Essen, look at the guns that he has. An AMR and a DBS. Either it's a complete long range gun, either it's a complete short range. There is no in between, whereas Chotu have the M416 and the UMP, both the long range distance gun and the close range. The AMR, it hit the spot. It is a one.
Oh, good one.
Both of the players are super low in that HP. Both of them are going for that heal. The first one to heal is going to push forward, but he does not know what's waiting out for him. It's a DBS. There goes the Molly. The Molly is in the mid. They have to dance in the fire to reach one another. Once again, it is a flash grenade. He's going to use this. He's going to make sure that flash grenade first flashes him up and then pushes forward. Chotu has the potential. He can win this out. Left. He can get the winner in a chicken dinner, but he has to make sure, he has to be safe that there's also the DBS. There's also the DBS that's waiting. He's waiting for the last moment of the zone touching. There goes the flash. Both of the players, and none of the players, in fact, is flashed. And there we go. The DBS versus the UMP. The UMP is told you! He gets that winner, chicken dinner. Once again, Team 52 Esports. Amazing winner chicken dinner. QWERTY, the way that they used the AMR, the first shot that hit the spot, if it had been a headshot, and if it had been a headshot, oh my god, it would have been deadly.
It would have been deadly, and I told you so. Team 52 Esports, Chotu will have a clear-cut advantage. See the way he jumped and gave those headshots to the player of QWERTY. That was a clear-cut advantage, in my opinion, to the ping, and also that skill set, at the right moment, giving those jump shots really gave that extra edge to the players of 52 Esports, but we'll have to go on a break.
Make it clap.
Welcome back, guys, after this short break, and you're watching PMPL Pakistan 2023. This is Fall Week 1, Day 4, and this is your host, Se7en. With me, it's Torix once again, but what a turn of event. That was a mistake from Team QWERTY. They had the total control, and two of the players getting knocked out outside the blues, outside of the playing circle, outside the circle, was really, that game changer. But MVP goes to Team QWERTY's freestyler. Outstanding performance, 8 eliminations. I feel like it's the highest so far in this PMPL for an individual player. But 28 minutes of survival, and it could have been the 9th one if he would eliminate the final player from 52 Esports. But overall, it was an outstanding match from the side of Team QWERTY.
Was an outstanding match from the Team QWERTY and the 52 Esports, both of them, because the way both of these teams were at the very end as a 1v1, it was I'd say a great match nonetheless. But freestyler with that MVP, with the 8 eliminations, 829 damage. Just look at that. There's so far only 1 assist on the guy, but there we go. The top players are there, and QWERTY having 2 of his teammates on that leaderboard. Reviews and freestyler, 8 elimination for freestyler, 3 for reviews, and the rest of the players that will be 52. Chotu, 5 eliminations to this guy. Goku bot with 5 eliminations, but the damage is what's making the difference here. And Janaza on the last spot as a 141x above lose at 3 elimination, 538 damage. So overall, I'd say a good start for all of the teams with the match ranking. QWERTY, even though they did not secure that winner chicken dinner, just look at the elimination points and the total points. So far, 12 eliminations have been done by these players, and out of 8, we already saw who the credit goes to which one. 18 total points, 52 with a Venom chicken dinner, 17 points for themselves, 7th Element, 12 points, 141, Bublu, 11 points, Se7en Esports with 8, Aegon XI 8, 7, Hashtag with 5, and Skyline XTG with 4 points at their disposal in this match number 18.
Good numbers coming from the side of Team QWERTY, I must say. They are, now I can say they are consistent today, and 2 matches back-to-back with this kind of performance will really, leapfrog them in onto the first page and can possibly get them to the top 8 positions. But anyhow, that's a different story. We'll discuss it and have a quick look at the overall rankings. But in my opinion, it looks like it's the day for the comebacks, because after QWERTY, we have seen Team 52 Esports also coming with a chicken dinner. I wouldn't say it was, a big one, but still, everything is, pretty much welcomed. But it's time for an arena match, a really quick one. It will be between Aegon XI8 and Team Oxygen, which qualified after, beating 141 Bublu in the very first match of this TDM brackets. But let's see how Team Oxygen will perform, because it could have been a hard one for them. There will be a face off between one of the best teams of Pakistan and a newly emerging team, Team Oxygen. So they have to hold on to their nerves if they want to win this one and progress forward. But anyhow, it will be an interesting TDM.
I'd say, Essen, this is the best matchup that anyone could have ever had. The emerging talent versus the best one. It will show not just the teams, but at the same time individual players where they're lacking, because some individual new talents might exceed the old players. But there goes a grenade. Just look at that.
God.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the experience that they are going to learn in today's matches. But with the Groza in the hand, Felix takes another player down. He single-handedly so far gets to elimination. But with the grenade, same thing he did on the Team Oxygen. He's going to be the end of the player. But still, it's 5-3. Aegon still is up, but they're giving somewhat a tough time to the Aegon right now.
Yeah, they are. They are fighting back, but 6-4. It's a close scoreline. It's not that bad. I would say Oxygen, with first 2 eliminations being dealt on them, this is a good recovery overall. But Team Aegon XI, now they're pushing forward. They're pretty close to even the spawn side of Team Oxygen. But there you go. Blade gets knocked out. He takes one with him while in the process. But Team Aegon XI8, now they have the lead. 4 points lead for Team Aegon XI8. Follow with the utility. He's going to drop that utility on Endless. Endless not getting any damage. But there you go. 1v1. Endless this time around, the process might get knocked out. But still, Folix survives somehow. But Aegon XI8 taking down Hunter. There's some fight back, but 12-8 the scoreline is. 12 for Aegon XI8, 8 for Endless. Endless pushing forward, takes down Blade. It's a 1v1, very low HP survival coming from the side of Endless, but Ash in the process gets knocked out. IQ with the utility. It's the third time around I have seen IQ picking one with the grenade.
But it's still happening. Aegon, with the experience, with the gun power that they have, they're unbeatable right now with 14, 15-10. At their disposal, at their advantage. They are easily in fact eliminating the Team Oxygen. The players right now, just look at that. The Team Oxygen, they have not given up. They are still giving the fight back to the Team Aegon. Endless knocking one of the players. I think it was IQ Hunter knocking IQ and Udam, in fact, but Folix, a grenade is going to put the end. Hunter gets taken down, Blade throwing another grenade. Once again, it's a close call. 20-15, but not anymore. Not anymore. The 2-3 points difference that they had has been once again changed to a 5 points difference. And
good shot, Endless.
The positions that the Team Aegon XI has, they're giving the upper advantage to the Team Aegon, but TDM amazingly shot and knocking one, but 2 player of the Team Aegon once again changing the tides. They are changing the tides against the Team Aegon. They're coming close, slowly and steadily. They are making sure that their utilities make it work. But IQs, you cannot beat this, guys.
No way.
the flashes that he do, they're unbeatable, Essen.
They are. The way Aegon Xide is dominating with the utility game, it looks like Team Oxygen, they are just getting irritated with this kind of behavior, I must say, because if I would be playing against them, that would definitely be my response. But Aegon Xide, Uzum takes one down. There's Oxy Hunter pushing forward, but Hunter right away gets knocked out. Another utility kill. Team Aegon Xide totally dominating, but it's 28 to 23, I would say 29 to 24. It's still a 5 points lead for the side of Aegon Xide, but Aegon Xide slowly and steadily moving forward. Team Oxy, they're closing in their formations. They are kind of playing a 2-2 split, and they are just in most time, they are not aggressing, they're defending their side, and now it's a 30 to 27. Lead have been closed a little more, but Aegon Xide, one of their players, has pushed forward, takes 2 down with himself, 32 to 28. The recovery is not happening for Team Oxygen, 33 to 28. Falak, he's pushing forward, he's feeling himself. Oxy can lose another player, and this could be the end for Team Oxygen, 35 to 28. And Team Oxygen losing players right, left, center, but Team Aegon, they are not stopping, 37 to 29. Looks like Team Aegon have an upper edge in this fight so far, Torix.
Oh, there we go. Aegon is totally going to dominate this because 39 to 29, it's more than a 10-point difference. But no, I was wrong because it's a complete 10-point difference. 40 to 30. Falak gets the final kill, and Falak taking that MVP with the 13 eliminations. He's going to have it. And Aegon is going to move forward in the round 3, where they will be facing the winners of the round 2, the second TDM match, of which will be tough for Team Amines XH2E, but it will be decided in the next TDM match. But so far, we will see some more aggressions from the teams, and the same aggressions that we saw in this fight, Aegon versus the Team Oxygen. It's a TDM. Anything is possible. All you have to do is make sure you have your best guns. And I'm more curious as to why the players are not using shotguns in the TDM match.
Because they have to play in some situations like kind of mid to long range. It's not that long, but still, it's a long range. And shotguns are good for close ranges, and you don't have option to go for 2 weapons. Yeah, you don't have the options to go with 2 weapons. Otherwise, there would be one shotgun, and another one would be a Groza or a M416, whatever. To the players' liking. But anyhow, it was an interesting one, 40 to 30 score line. We ended this bracket match, and now Aegon, they are proceeding forward into round number 3, and Oxygen, that was it for them in this TDM bracket. But we will move toward our conventional maps now. It's time for our Erangel number 3 for the day, and the second last match as well for week 1, day 4. But anyhow, I'm looking forward. Let's see how this match is gonna play for Group A, because this will be their last one, and they will be sitting on the benches for the Sanhok, because they're not gonna play the Sanhok today. But Erangel it is this time around, and I want to see teams that are kind of struggling to get something for themselves. Like I would say AS. I wanted to see them performing well, or I would like to see 52 Esports pulling again a good performance, the one they did in the last match. So Erangel, it will be an interesting one.
Erangel will be an interesting one, and Group A, for them, it's the final match of today, and they have to make an impact. They have to make sure that they do go out with a bang, the Group A teams, and it's up to the team, the formation. The first thing that comes to the mind is a circle. The first thing that comes to the mind is the circles and the plane line, because if it's a bad plane line, if it's not a good one, oh my god. And so far, the 2 Erangels we saw, it was exactly the same plane line. One, Team R3G, the other one, Team 52 Esports, and oh my god. One goes completely southern, one goes completely northern. It was a mirror. It was a mirroring at that time. And I want to see this third match, the final Erangel, in fact, that will be played, the third Erangel, where the circle line will go, where the plane line will be headed, and how will the teams utilize that play line to the fullest, because the early aggressions for today's matches, we're not seeing that so far from the starting of today's matches. From the starting, we are not seeing any kinds of early aggressions. The teams are going with a slow pace. They are making sure that they at least stay alive for at least third circle, and right after that they go completely chaotic with one another, taking the fights as much as they can anywhere that they see. But ladies and gentlemen, finally the players are getting ready, and we will jump on our final Erangel for today, Essen. And how excited are you? Because I want to ask you, which team are you supporting in this Erangel?
See, I'm actually supporting all 16. I want them to play good because this way I will have some intense action to talk about, and that thing really excites me. But this time around, if we talk about our playing line, is kind of splitting our map horizontally, starting from Milta Power, moving toward the west coast of Erangel, where it will end in between Gatka and QWERTY, in my opinion. But so far, northern side is slightly less accessible. But Team HR this time around gonna make a good decision. They are going toward the Stalber Kamishki area. That's their secondary drop location. But Team QWERTY, they'll be happy with the plane path is right above their drop location, the Polka. I wanted to see Team QWERTY performing well, because it's been a while we have seen them giving some hard competition to the lobby, and the kind of big brain IGL Han is. I want to see how he's going to work with this young talent. Voltrux, he's been seasoned. He's been playing with Han for quite some time. Reviews is a new induction, and also Freestyler. I really wanted to see him performing, because Freestyler playing with Han and responding to his calls will, help him understand game in a way different way, and it will really help him improve his game sense. But looking at the circle is totally, moving toward the western side. I cannot say which side it will go, but looks like this circle will be finishing somewhere between Kari and Gatka, or it can possibly go toward the west coast and right north to the Primos side. That would be an interesting one. But so far, we are seeing a lot of these teams outside the circle. There will be some quick rotations happening. 7E, they're going for the farm. Once they will loot, they will definitely use their route straight into the ferry pair, and that's where they might contest freestyle as well. But looks like Torix, we are in for a kind of aggression-filled match, because most of these teams have to find the real estate for themselves, and it will result in some early skirmishes.
Yes, and at the same time, I'd say the circle, as soon as
That
it's
was a
gonna
well
close
thought.
on.
Yes, I must say.
That was, in fact, because I had in the back of my mind, I was thinking, how will the team do the rotation as the circle is closing on? Because I'm seeing more than 50% of the teams choosing to go right now at their primary drop-off locations, whereas AS is at the school, the seventh element. They're going on the southern side, I'd say south western side, the compounds, the six houses there. But Team Magnus, there once again in the Pochinki. Team QWERTY, Team XGeneration, Oxy, Team Hashtag. Just look at that. Early stages fights not only can just happen outside the circle, but at the same time, as soon as this first circle closes, we haven't seen the first circle closing in fights so far yet. But this can be a changer for that. Hashtag so far, they're at the Milta City, looting for themselves Hyan, and alongside there's another guy for Team Hashtag that might be looting out in the same vicinity. Flanky on the right angle. There's more of the Team Hashtags. So a complete squad of the Milta City, but in the backside, Team Oxy. They have to be wary of the Team Oxygen, because not only did the Team Oxygen, after getting their loot, after getting all of their utilities, they might be heading out their way, but the circle is also going to force them. And the first circle is already closing on in 5 minutes, 4 minutes and 30 seconds to be exact. This first circle, first stage will be closed. The radius will be a new one. It will be a wide, smaller one, in fact, I'd say. But right now, staff TDM, He has his buggy, he has his cars that he can use to go anywhere that he likes to go right now. But Star, Se7en Esports, they are not there. Star is the only team right now in the Severny that they're looting. Finally, we're not seeing Star at the farm location where they usually take off their drop in today's matches. They're going straight towards the northern, their main compounds, their main drop location. But HR, we see usually, yes, and the teams go from outside the circle towards inside of the circle, but what is going on here? It's completely different for the team HR.
Yeah, HR, they are, kind of distancing themselves from every other team. They just want to feel, unique, I must say. But that was one on one side. But yeah, AHR, they're on the extreme side of the map. They have a good rotational path in front of them. I feel like if HR goes through Severny, they might have a good chance entering from the North George into the circle. But Team Tough, they are already on the move. They are going for those, coastline compounds right on the beach, on the south side of Hospital. And it will be a good move, in my opinion, because if Circle goes toward Gatka, they will have a shorter rotation to do, and they will have plenty of time to actually assess the surrounding rather than going all bongos in. But Freestyle on the other side, they are in the QWERTY. They are not making any moves early on. They are not just over, predicting what's going to happen. And this should be the way of doing it, because if you don't play with the pace of the game, definitely if you are like kind of more anxious, game will serve you accordingly, and it will be a difficult one for you overall. But 52 Esports Chodu with Amos and Nagant. Let's see if we're going to see any bolty shots coming from his side. But Team 52 Esports, I don't feel like they're ready for any fights at this moment. They are just chilling because they know they're in the circle and they don't have to worry about anything. There's a long way to go, but still, they are in a safe space. There's no one around. But 52 Esports, after that solo chicken dinner, might be planning for another good match. But let's see how that things goes for them.
We have to see how the things goes on for them. But on the other side of the quarry area, we're seeing the team of Freestyle looting out for themselves right now, and even has a super car at their disposal. Vasu driving it up. On the other side, we can also see, I'd say, Black driving the same, a different car, a different color. They don't want the same car, the same colors, because it's going to be identical at the end of the day, and they were going to be like, oh, this is my car. But jokes aside, FS staying together, 2-man split cell right now for now, but the DBS action, once again, FS has the DBS in their hands. Zigsaw on the other side, SLX, Team Skyline XTG, Recon, Knight, Thunderclap, and Zigsaw. So far, they're also doing some recons, trying to find out the players, trying to find out their position that they want to take. But the first circle, remember, guys, the first circle is closing on in 45 seconds, and this stage is going to mean a lot of different changes for the teams. The teams that were completely on the eastern edge, they had to take their way. They had to make their way inside of that circle. Whereas some of the teams might get engaged into the fight. Some of them are going to be an easy. They will have the easy access inside of that circle. Seventh Element being one of the team that have the circle right now for themselves. But the next circle is going to be a difficult one. 20 seconds before this first one closes, and the teams decide where they want to go. We have not seen a single fight happening so far in this match. And as I was talking a while ago, that I want to see some early aggressive fights. I want to see some early aggressions from the team. It's not happening anytime soon. It's not happening once again until we reach out on the stage number 3. But right now, Oxy, 141 Bublu, Team 52 Esports, Team Star, HR, XGeneration, and Team QWERTY. These are the teams that are right now outside of the circle. They have to make their way inside because stage 2 has started. And in 1 minute and 50 seconds more, the stage is going to be closing on. But XGeneration versus the Team QWERTY finally is happening. Reviews has been taken down. It can be lethal for Reviews because he's also outside of the circle. He's also going to be bleeding twice the damage. He's already in right now. Voltrix with the shots, trying to initiate some knockouts on the Team 141 Exo Bublu, but it's not happening. It's not giving them any kind of I'd say, success in this regard. XGeneration on the other side. Thug is closing in slowly and steadily on the reviews angle, but can reviews survive? Will reviews be getting a rev? This is the bigger question, because Team QWERTY, they're not even remotely close by to this guy. With a grenade from the Alpha Boy side, he finally clutches it out and gets the first elimination in the hand of Hunter with that grenade. XGeneration also outside the circle, but at the same time, still with a good utilities and outside of the circle, so the damage is imminent. But the circle, oh my god, the circle has a complete shift, has a complete change of heart. It doesn't even want to stay in their angle at this point, as the shift is almost 60% in the water and 40% on the land, whereas SRX3X, they're going to fight with the team hashtag Team Tough. They are in the circle in a good position, but the Team FS and the 7th element, it's finally happening. One player of the 7th element has been completed. 7th element, T24, Goku Bot, they're together. Divine in the back angle. Tokusaurus was the guy that was finished off, but Goku Bot with a good cover. With, I'd say, a good cover, he has managed to secure his position and move slightly towards the back angle.
Yep, that was a good move. Overall, otherwise Team 7th Element might have received some of the damage. But there you go, Aegon XI. They are doing third party as well, right outside QWERTY on the southern side. I must say, Team Aegon have a better position. Freestyle might get a lot of damage in the process, but anyhow, in my opinion, looks like Aegon is not gonna go in a fight full-fledged. But right now, 7E losing one of their players. Team QWERTY also is the same story for them and Freestyle. But once this the circle shifts slightly more western, it will be in a disaster for most of these teams that are still on the move. I can see 141. They are in the blue zone. Team Star is in the blue zone. Team HR is in the blue zone. They're losing their HP, but XGeneration, they are going in a full-fledged fight against Team QWERTY and Team XGeneration. They are in closest fray, but Team QWERTY lost 3 of their players. XGeneration, their 3 of the players are also knocked out. Voltrux is there in the open, but Team XGeneration will get some time to revive their player. Voltrux have to smoke himself and come for the rescue, but still, it's a blue zone, and Team QWERTY might lose their players in the process.
But look at the kill feed. There's also 141 Bablu with the 52, and they're rolling with the cars. They're eliminating the players with the car, but the Team Star from the back angle. Look at that. A third party on the Team QWERTY. XGeneration finally securing at least one of their kills. Vortrix being the final guy standing in the match for the team, for the players. He's the only hope. 2 first aid kits into the player. He's completely compromised from the front and the back, and even on the left, because there are 2 more teams in that vicinity. He has to make sure, he has to take a leap of faith, either to push at one team or the other, or whether he wants to stay outside of the circle and deal the rest of the damage for himself. But so far, Voltrix is struggling to decide, but he's going to go. He might take the buggy to move out of this vicinity, but no, he's going to look at Hunter. Hunter's he doesn't even have a slightest of idea where the player might be, and it can be deadly. It can be crucial for Voltrix. I'd say an aggression for the team, on the team, in fact, because XGeneration, so far, they're all full man standing. They're making sure that every single one of their player is not left behind. A 2-2 split still has been made in a single car, and they are finally moving inside of that circle. But 141 Bablu, 52 Esports, it's happening at a different angle. Team Magnus, they're also fighting with the Team AS. And as we already talked about the circle, in fact, SN, I think, has moved and he's western side shifted toward the water area. Because look, now the land side areas, the teams are moving once again to the circle. Magnus being one of them that they have to move into that circle. They might take their fight against the Team XGeneration, but Finisher, he's getting inside of that car. He's going to move once again, but Tough Edgar, DBS, a closed line, players jumping out of the car. DBS right one. The player gets eliminated. Second player, he gets taken down. DBS on a killing spree, finishing both of the players up. Team Tough has finally got some early good frags for themselves, but looking down, there's yet another player that has been knocked out by the hand of Team AS, but Pushpa not only knocked, but finished off right at the start.
Right away got finished out, but now it's Team AS in a good position. They are gatekeeping 1-4-1. They're not letting them, get any sort of entry into the circle. But Oxy versus HR is happening, and HR gets eliminated. And maybe you go Team Oxygen with the utility taking care of all of the 3 players. But 1-4-1, they are pushing forward, and they are trying their level best. 2 of the players get knocked out. Mithe gets knocked, and there you go. Khan with a 2-piece for himself, 1 for Myth, and it's 1-4-1 out of the match. Team AS still surviving with 4 of their players standing.
They are surviving with 4 of their players standing, getting 4 eliminations into their backpack. But look at the team Oxy as well, because the last time we saw them, they were initiating the fights. But right now, they are standing headstrong with all 4 of their players alive, 6 elimination. But Team AS, the position that they have, it's kind of a compromised position, because every team, every single player is trying to compound, is trying to hold out that compound. But AS Tabby, he's gonna throw a grenade. It's gonna hit the player. Second grenade came in for the clutch, but in fact, it's a 52 Esports fire. Chotu, he did a damage on the player, but he's also facing the consequences. Another grenade on the Alpha.
Good one.
He's gonna get knocked out. Even before that, from the Molly, Alpha Boy gets finished up. Psycho being on his last breath. There comes the confirmation on the team XGeneration, Psycho as well. But right after that, XGeneration is gonna be down to the last of their player. How will he survive? How will he survive from this point onward? Because it's not just a one-place fight. Aegon, on the other hand, they're taking the fight. Fullock with the grenades and Utils. We saw that firsthand in the TDM. And once again, with the Utils, they have initiated 2 knocks on the players. And now it's time. It's time for the team Aegon XI to finally push on the team Tough. Oh, will they do it? Fullock, after healing himself, he's coming back once again into the cover, cooking up a grenade, and this grenade is going to be crucial. It's going to hit the spot. But no, it did not. Bob, you beauty, you survived that grenade. You can heal yourself.
Not anymore.
Oh, look, there we go. It's a 3 elimination from the utilities by the hand of Fullock's side.
Yeah, Fullock with 2, and IQ just, finishing things off with his final grenade. Team Freestyle is out. And they are out on the 11th spot. No point, only 1 point for them. Sorry for that. But Team AS, they have no idea where Salman is. Tabby taking down Salman, and his last one standing. AS, they are running through everybody, and winning every fight. Every fight that they're laying their hands on. But right now, it's top 7 now. Team AS, they are on the edge of circle. They don't have to worry about much any further. But Team Star in the process gets eliminated. Team Star on 8th spot with only 3 points to their name, and we are down to top 7. AS in the process have the highest elimination so far. Team Tough with 6, but Team Tough, they have their 4-man standing. They are in a good position in the circle, but once they will try to move in the circle, AS will be gatekeeping them, and looks like AS gonna get some more elimination points for themselves. But Team 7th Element, T24 OP, have to be careful. If 7th Element gets one of their players knocked out, it's Team AS, the kind of momentum they have so far in the match, there is a possibility AS will push forward and will take a fight with 7th Element as well.
Definitely, they will take the fight with the 7th Element as well. But so far, right now, 7th Element, they're making sure that they are not getting out of the position that they're in. The constant shot on the Team AS is keeping them at their base. Circle already is closing on once again in the stage 5. Once again, going to the water side towards the western region. But the shorelines, the beach area, it's accessible. And as much as now the circle is, I'd say 70% land, 30% water, the teams still are outside the circle. Team SRX3X, Team Tough, Team AS, these 3 teams have to come inside of that circle, whereas the rest of the 3 teams, 7th Element, Team SLX, and the Team Aegon, they have the circle for themselves. And not just a circle, I'd say a good position, a good cover position for themselves, where they can use this position against different teams. But I'm more curious about the Aegon versus the Team SLX, because both of these teams, both of these players, look at that. They have the compounds, they have the position for themselves. But if there's a third one, it can bring ruin to both of these players, both of these teams, in fact. But 7th Element, they're taking some fights yet once again against the Team AS, as they were trying to intercept them and trying to come inside of that circle. But circle has closed once again. It's closing up. Team AS, they're slowly pushing forward. Goku bot keeping the complete AS at their bay. A single good spray can lead up to 2 players' demise. But no, he's going to drop down. He's going to come back. Now there is no cover, no, I'd say, position that he can give out to rest of his player for the fire, for the enemy's location. And the Team AS, this is a chance. This is the chance that you have to take. This is a leap of faith that you need to have to come forward. This is the moment to shine. If AS manages to get into the circle, then they can push forward on the 7th element. But they have to be wary of the Team Tough as well.
Yeah, biggest mistake I must say Team AS made was not going for the compound, because Edgar was the only one standing there, and this could have been a solid fortress for them to actually continue their fights forward. But it's top 6 now. Things are getting crunchy, and Team AS, they have a good position, but Mithe, he is kind of separated out from his rest of the squad, and this could backfire for them, because AS now they have the man advantage. But Mithe taking down Edgar right away, finishing things off. But tough M7 is there. Mithe gets knocked out. Divine will knock him out, and M7 will knock him out and will finish it right away. Divine also giving some damage, but Team AS, now they have to put all their eggs in one basket, and they have to push forward onto 7th element. This fight is inevitable, and that's what Team AS also knows, and that's what they're trying to do. They're striving to do. But GokuBot, he is the front line assaulter right now for the team. GokuBot take down Khan. This was a big mistake, but he will bleed out, and it looks like Team AS might end here with the 2 of their players surviving. GokuBot, his kills get confirmed. GokuBot with the utility takes down. Not takes down, but puts Tabby on a half HP. Amy Husney is also on a half HP, but in the kill feed, we see Team 3X, they are aggressing forward, and they are pushing on the players of SL3X, but Goku bot, another utility being dumped, and this time around, utility hits on the spot, hitting the bullseye, and Team 7th element, now they have the upper end in this fight. GokuBot, he is pushing forward. They want to finish things off. Shotgun in the hands, and looks like it will be over for Team AS. T24OP confirming the final one. Tabby gets eliminated in AS. Their dream of getting the chicken dinner is over now. 3X, Aegon XI8, and Team SLX TG fighting for the same spot. Aegon XI IQ in a closest range and can possibly knock another player down if Thunderclap is been rescued, and if Knight will be not cautious enough, IQ can change things around. Another utility being dumped. Thunderclap, the call is to get back, or at least get into a decent cover, so he can be rescued and can be revived right away. But Team SL, they have 2 fronts to deal at the same time. On one side, 3X is putting some immense amount of pressure on the players, and on the other side, it's Team Aegon XI8, the Dominators. They are right on the faces of SLTG.
They're right on the face of SLX at TG, but from the back angle, there also can be the 7th element that might push up forward. But look at the 3X Knight position. He just jumped out on that vehicle, on that truck, and now he's trying not only to stay in the safe side, but also trying to find out the players from a TPP angle. But 7th element against the Team Tough after the AS elimination, these 2 teams are once again face to face, whereas Team AS were the first one that might have gone against the Team Tough, judging from their location that they had at that time. But no, it didn't happen. Team 7th element, they're the ones that finally getting engaged against the Team Tough. It's a 3 versus 3, I believe, SN, because 7th element, they have 3-man standing. Team Tough on the other side, they have the 3-man standing as well, but the difference is the elimination. The 7th element, Goku.
Oh, good one, Goku.
Clutch, demotivated, sir. He's knocked down. There comes a grenade. There comes
another Molotov.
The player, it's a Molotov.
Oh, Aegon!
From Aegon. Tarzan not only knocked, but Recon Noob. He took that elimination right from the clutches of the 7th element, and now they're going to be angry. Now the Team 7th element is going to be pissed that how can anyone take their kill. They are not taking the fight in the close distance, but they're taking the fights in the long against the team Aegon right now with the tap fire from the M44X side. He's trying to hit out the Blade, but Blade is already in the cover. Top 5 teams are right now standing. Team Tough, as they're surviving the last man standing, SN. It's all up to the guy. It's all up to the single guy, how he's going to do it, how he's going to stay in the safe. And I think this was the moment. This is the time that at least one player should have been in the waters.
Yeah, there's no time left for making those kind of risky decisions because Aegon XI, they have that angle for them and can make things worse for 7E. But 7th Element, they have pushed forward. Now they have some part of the circle as well. No one is trying to step out because it's a risky game out there. Everyone will be in the open, and these will be some easy pickings, some low-hanging fruits for Team 7th Element, and they will eventually, benefit from that. But Aegon XI, now it's time to move. There is no way to go. Team Aegon might have to, just push forward on the players of TG because Blue Zone is right up on their back, and this can make things difficult because if you will be making those impulsive decisions, the chances of making the mistakes are, gets more and more, prominent than in any other situation. But looks like Team 7th Element, Goku Bot, he's still holding on to his position. He knows that one of the players from Team Tough is still surviving, and this could have been their 6th elimination in this match. But you go Knight with that utility, takes down Shamir, and there will be some following utility coming their way. But Knight once again with another nade takes down 2, and it is last man standing. Zigsaw, he is pushing forward. This could have been just the final 1v1, but Zigsaw understanding this is that time, this is the opportunity, and he is pushing forward. And now it's down to Zigsaw versus Knight. Knight from SR3X and the Zigsaw from SL. But there you go, Zigsaw, he has some support on the back. There's no time for the revival. And looks like Team SRX will just meet their demise, unfortunately. Top 4 it is. Getting eliminated on the 5th spot. Team SLX TG, they have to also now step out. But Aegon XI8, they have joined into the fight. And both of these teams will try their best to save themselves from Team 7th Element. Look at 7th Element, the way they are taking map control, it looks sublime, it looks outstanding, and that kind of confidence coming from the side of 7th Element can really translate into a win for them.
But look at the team.
Oh my god, Pollock, what are you doing?
He can intercept the team 7th Element, but on the other side, in the close range vicinity, SLX versus the team Aegon is finally happening. M7X, he has finally been eliminated, and with that fire, Team Tough is no longer in the match. On the hashtag number 4, they were eliminated with 7 total eliminations. What a grenade!
Once again,
he is... What is with him and those grenades? Does he have a magic hand, and he gets them down? There we have it. Full luck. The grenade here. I'd say the complete util master at this time. The smokes, the grenades that he's throwing, it's on point. Not a single grenade to the waist. Not a single grenade into the waist. But now, Aegon, with the eliminations, with the confidence that they have in their utils, they are going to push on the 7th Element. Goku Bot has already dropped his backpack. Now he's going to be a little bit light on the weight. But now, Blade, he's going to push forward. At the same time, Fullick is doing so too. All the players from the team Aegon, they're pushing forward. But Goku Bot, he is prone on that ridge, on that dip. But the car is the only thing that's going to give him away. Will Fullick hit the spot? Will Fullick's grenade hit the player? This is the main question right now. This is the time for the predictive grenades. But Fullick, as he's cooking up a grenade, Goku Bot is going to do a shot on him, and he gets him down on his knees. This is a 2 versus 3 in the favor of the 7th Element. A Blade, in fact, is spotted. The shots are being held on the player, but he's surviving. He is at the dip, the same dip, the same size of dip where the 7th Element Goku Bot is. And now, will Fullick get the rev? Will Blade be able to rev the player out? Because Divine and Goku Bot are together, okay, SN, but where is the third player? Where is the 7th element
he's
T24? And
flanking.
just look at that.
He's
He is
flanking.
flanking. He can push it up. Blade might just get that car knockout, but no, it did not happen. There was a scout. The player did find the location. Now it's up to Goku Bot to utilize his throwables, which he doesn't have anymore. SN, which he doesn't have. Just look at that. He only has a single first aid kit. A single first aid kit is all he's gonna have. But Blade at the same time has a single grenade that he can throw forward on the 7th element side. Two players are almost together. They're gonna face the splash damage at that time, but it's IQ. Divine IQ has been taken down. Blade's grenade is gonna be crucial right now, and Blade's location has been revealed at the same time. There we go. Done, and 7th element with that win. They get that winner chicken dinner. Amazing. And SN, yesterday it was the same thing. Whether it was the third match or the fourth, 7th element takes it on for themselves with that winner in the second half.
Oh my goodness, it's another chicken dinner to their name, and now they're sitting on the second spot, pretty close to Aegon X side. Aegon X side, another consistent performance from their side. What a match by 7th element, and I'm loving it the way these guys are playing, especially that flank coming from the side of T24 OP. That was on point, but have to go on a break, guys.
Make it clap.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava. Otherwise, you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Welcome back, guys. After this short break, let's have a quick look at the MVP. It's none other than Goku Bot from 7th element. 5 elimination to his name and 5 knockouts, 2 assists in 27 minutes of survival. What an outstanding fight in those final circles from the side of 7th element. I'm really loving it the way these guys are playing, and especially those big brain plays, especially the one they did against Team Tough. Unfortunately, they couldn't get the eliminations on Team Tough. They knocked out one of the players, but still, Team 7th element, that revival on T24 OP, everything was on point, and that was a must-win for them. But it was a 3v3, a good fight. Starting off, Goku Boss taking down Falak, and then moving forward, that was that downhill for Team Aegon. They couldn't recover from that damage, and eventually got eliminated on the second position. But anyhow, 7th element it is, and another chicken dinner to their name, Torix.
Another chicken dinner to their name. And the way that they took that winner in a chicken dinner lesson was, I'd say, straight from the edge. Amazing. They did a really good job getting that winner in a chicken dinner. The way that they did it, T24OP was flanking from a different angle. He took down Blade as the very last player from the Team Aegon X8 side. But Divine was the guy that did the wonders against the second player of the Team Aegon X8. GokuBot being the MVP, he's on the top with 5 eliminations and almost 1,000 damage. But Aegon X8, just look at that, 6 eliminations, 851 damage from Falak's side. Team Tough, Edgar is going to be there on the 3rd spot with 4 eliminations, 637 damage. Knight from the Skyline XTG with 4 eliminations, and once again 525 damage. But 7th element having 2 of their players on the top players leaderboard, with second one being Divine, getting his 2nd elimination with 624 damage. Next thing we're gonna see is the match ranking, where 7th element did that winner chicken dinner with 9 eliminations at their disposal. So far, 19 points in the singular match. Aegon X8 on the 15 total points, hashtag number 2. Skyline XTG, 14 total points. Team Tough on the hashtag number 4 as 11 points, and so on and so on. The second chart are the one where the things get dicey. XGeneration, 52 Esports. Both of these teams, we saw them surviving really till a later game in time, but only managed to get 2 eliminations into their backpack. Freestyle, hashtag 1for1 Bublu having 1 total total point for them at their disposal. But QWERTY, Magnus, and HellRaisers are going to be the 3 teams in this match where they did not got a single point in their regards. But still, there's still one more match left, and Se7en, I'm more excited for this. I am more, because Erangel matches are done. They are done and dusted, and the last one where it will be once again of the Sanhok. It's about time. It's about time. Whether the teams will finally go for the aggressive stance, or they will stay for the mediocre, safe side, even in the Sanhok.
Let's see, Sanhok will be, in my opinion, a very exciting one. But let's see. In my opinion, it will be, kind of an all-in map for most of these teams. Group A, they're already done for the day. They have nothing more to do with this day of PMPL. But rest of the teams will have a fair chance of getting some good points for themselves and positioning themselves on a better spot at the end of the day. But it's that time of our daily broadcast where I feel like, there is something going at the back of my mind, which I cannot explain, but I will one day. No worries. But schedule is on our screen, guys. It's the final one, Sanhok, and definitely Sanhok really gives you that thrill, those exciting gunfights, and we would love to do the best we can to actually entertain all of you guys. And if you have any positive feedbacks, do share with us. But anyhow, that's almost our day is done. Sanhok, it will be a quick one. You guys won't even realize how quick that would be, but it is more of an action-packed match. But let's see, after HR Aegon Group A teams will be out, let's see how the map will readjust themselves. But in my opinion, that would be an interesting match overall.
It will be an interesting match overall. So far, Se7en, we have seen the teams taking a slow pace in complete today matches, whereas Erangel was slow, Miramar was slow. But now, It's Sanhok. It's bound to be an early aggression fight. It's bound to be the teams. They take the early aggressions. They take the clash off whether they like it or not. And with this mentality that they have to jump in the Sanhok, and after that slow-paced map, it's going to be really hard. First of all, it's going to be really hard for the teams to adjust to this match because of its fast pace, the zone shrinking in and the fast pace, the damage that the teams will take. Some of them might even go for that, I'd say, a heal battle, but the zone damage in the Sanhok is already increased, and you cannot hope for that in the later stages. Till the 6th circle, 7th circle, yes, but as soon as the 8th stage hits, it's over for you. It's over for you, but now, it's time. Will the teams take the fight? And I would like to ask you, SN, choose one team, because Group A, they are no longer playing this. We are starting with the Group B, C, D, and E.
I feel like R3G will win this match. I'm pretty solid on that. That's what I have to say. That's solid. I want to see R3G winning these because R3G, the way they started the day, especially with those two consistent matches, they were pretty close to their second chicken dinner as well. But after seeing that, I want to see R3G winning this and making this PMPL even way exciting because I'm seeing 7th Element. They are giving some competition to Aegon Excite. Aegon Excite, for the first time, I felt like, I'm not sure what's going through their minds, or maybe they are not even trying that hard, because in some of the matches recently, I felt like Team Aegon Excite was just chilling. They were just trying things out. They were testing the waters. But so far, whatever they are doing, still they are successful. They are on the first spot, and at the same time, they are getting into the kind of fights where they amaze me totally. Like, are they even trying, or they're just playing with in a fun situation and still getting results? Because the way they are mauling the whole lobby with their utility usage, it makes me wonder if they will start playing at their top of their game. It would be like Aegon Excite winning every match. But so far, it's not been the case. But anyhow, that's a different theory. I will, actually expand on that. But in my opinion, so far, Team Aegon Excite is doing wonderful in their gunfights, in their utility usage, in their positioning, and especially the way they are playing as a whole unit. They're doing absolutely wonderful. But R3G on the other side, they are getting my favorite this time around. Last PMPL, I definitely, was rooting actually for Magnus Esports. But this time around, I'm actually rooting for Team R3G because I want to see R3G, this prime R3G, playing in South Asia Championship and eventually qualifying for the PUBG Mobile Global Championship. But still, there's a long way to go. R3G have to stay consistent, Torx.
They have to go. They have to stay, in fact, consistent throughout this. That's the whole journey, and their performance. The performance is what matters. Even if you qualify right now, and the consistency of your performance goes down, it's the end at that time. But still, Aegon, QWERTY, XGeneration, and HellRaisers are not playing this match. Means R3G and 7th Element, alongside of Magnus's name as well. They have a good chance, SN, in this match to take those positions that are much needed, in fact, for the top ranking positions. They can play this map completely as their dominating match, making an impact, because it's also the Sanhok, and there's bound to be third parties, there's bound to be fourth parties, and we usually see as soon as the fight starts, there's always another team that is waiting for a single team to get finished so they can make their entries on the wounded team, get their eliminations, and majority of the teams have that mindset. And that is one of the reasons Sanhok stays in that fight, that none of the time we see it goes quiet. And if it goes quiet this time, personally, I'm gonna be really disappointed. First of all, I'm gonna be really disappointed.
It should be like it doesn't suit Sanhok at all, because
Exactly.
If Sanhok is not going to be all about fights, all about these gunslingers, when it will be, because rest of the maps are totally strategy based. You have to
Oh
be
yeah.
tactical, you have to be technically sound, you have to be good with the timing, at what time you're going to take fight, at what time you have to retreat. But Sanhok is always pushing forward. There is no way around this. There is no other way to go, because if you will, definitely Sanhok's gonna punish you real bad. Because especially the spacing in Sanhok is very, I would say, jam packed. It's kind of every team, for some reason, they are pretty close to each other. The stretches on Sanhok are very small, so rotations are mostly on foot. So in
Sneaky and
either of
sneaky.
the cases, you have to push forward. There's no way around. You have to be pretty linear in your approach. Otherwise, Sanok's gonna punish you real bad. Third parties, another key factor which makes Sanok very exciting, because this way a lot of the viewers out there, they see how their team reacts in a crunch situation at a time where they're being pushed, they're being peppered down from both sides. But again, we'll see what's going on once we will get into our match. And here we go. Teams are ready, and as we are ready, not gonna lower the energy any further. And this would be the last time you will see us, speaking like this. Pretty nice and slow, but yeah, Sanhok it is, guys. Let's get into action.
You have to be sneaky and you have to be snaky for the Sanhok match.
Yeah.
So who will
Rightfully
be the
said.
sneaky one? Who will be the snaky one? We will have to see. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're finally on our plane path. That is starting from the cow towards near the Camp Charlie area, the Bantai. It's a complete dead center division of the map, from the top to the bottom, from the north to the south, the east and west. Both are easily accessible for the teams, and alongside of the east and west, the plane line is already north to south. So all of the Sanhok is really accessible for the teams, but will the teams go for those early engagements? Those are the main questions, because I really want to see, because otherwise I will be disappointed. And Bootcamp Paradise, will you be showing us your aggressions or not so far? Se7en Esports, Hotten, Seventh Element, Camp Alpha, R3G at the, I'd say, Ruins area, but ooh, early fights. Not even in Camp Charlie, not even in Camp Bravo, not even in Paradise or Boot Camp and Pinon. That's the third place people usually see, audience usually see the fights being indulged. Pinon, it's not even there. But FS and hashtag at the Kampong area, they might initiate in some fights, but no, they are dispersing as well. And for the first time, Sanhok is seeming a little bit of on the quieter side, that no one is going to take the early fights. No one is going to be punishing anyone for coming at their drop location. But there we go, another circle on the shift, a hard northern shift, almost 40% of the area. I'd say 45% of the area is already inaccessible to the teams, because it's completely submerged in the water. Star being in the dead center and completely scattered from their team. Artie, they have the eastern angle of the Mogni. They're inside of that circle, but the rest of the teams at the southern angle, SLX, SLX3X, 141, R3G, AS, Amines, FS, hashtag, they have to do something. They have to think fast, because this is Sanhok. It's a closed map. This is a small map, and already, as a small map it is, it's a 4x4 concise, the smallest map there is. You have to be really fast in this. You have to make sure that you are always in the circle, because you never know when the circle will come back to bite you.
Yep, looks like this circle was kind of designed for a lot of aggression down south, because I can see only 6 teams inside the circle. Yes, if I do the correct count, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams right in the circle, and rest of the teams are outside. If we calculate Se7en's Goku bot in there, yeah, then we can say it's a 6 team. Otherwise, only 5 of the teams were there, and Team Tough, they are making an early entry in there because they saw Camp Bravo being camped out. 52 Esports was expecting them to be there, but this time around looks like Team Tough not gonna go for that fight. Team SLX, they are moving alongside Team Tough, so this could be an interesting fight, but they are moving straight toward Team RD. Pinkman, Buzzet, Pegasus, and Shahir, they're already waiting for this kind of moment where they can get some early kills for themselves. And Team SL now moving, I believe, straight toward the Cow region, the compounds which Team SL was trying to capture. RD is already there, but look at Magnus Esports. They are closing in. Star have a good setup outside Tetmok, and once Magnus will make any mistakes, Star will be there to punish them. But Malik is about to leave, and he will safely get back into the cover.
They are safely right back into the cover, but the initial fights finally are happening. As the Team Star gets engaged into the Team Magnus's fight, the Beyond has been taken down, still getting into the safer angle, but he has to do fast because if he did not, which he did not do that, he has been punished. Skull knocked down right at the angle. Malik giving out the revival and a finisher. Right now completing his loot. Star losing a player, their first player in fact in this complete fight, and where Magnus could have been the one on the receiving end, right now Star is the one on the receiving edge because they have overturned the complete situation for their favor. But finisher right now looting out the crate off Skull, getting some utils, getting some ammo and some favorable guns in his hand. But finisher and alongside of his teammates, so will they push on the rest of the player of the Team Star, because they're kind of close by. They're in the vicinity. They are in that range where if the team decide to do the rotation, they will be faced against each other. But Daniel, he's completely in the safe. Osama, in fact, he's in the complete safe as well. He is looking at the Team Magnus, but the position that the Team Magnus is, they are in a safe. Both of the teams are in a safe. And after the first initiation of the knocks and finish, no more fight is gonna happen unless the other team decide to push. At their vicinity. But Malik's location has been seen by Osama, and Osama, we will have to see. Will Osama do something? Will Osama give out his location? And the Team Star will be facing off against Team Magnus at this time or not, because this is the first stage. This is the first stage that's closing in 1 minute and 33 seconds from the back angle. There's another team. There is another team that might be coming in slowly but steadily closing on you. Star Fury, he can look in the back. He can look in the Team SD, in fact, SLXTG, but he's not doing any kind of commitment into a one angle. He's looking both on the front and the back angle, both on the front and the back angle, where there might be people, where there might be enemies waiting out for him. So no extra edge cover is being given out to the player. But look at that, Magnus on the other side. They are non-stop pushing. First Team Star had the taste of the Team Magnus. Now the Team Se7en Esports is taking the taste of the Team Magnus. But Fury, so far we're on Fury, and Fury is not doing anything aside from constantly looking the front and the back, trying to spot out the players if they are coming close or not. But Daniel, he is completely laying it down. But Pushpa, there we go with the Molly. He confirms that elimination. Daniel, can you do something? Will these guys be going forward? Because I want to see the fight. I want to see the aggression. And I request Team Star to take the fight. I want them for that aggression. But once again, SN, the circle closing on. Boot camp will not be in the next circle. I can tell you. It's again a hard northern side shift. But will I be correct? Somewhat, yes, because it's a centralized position. Once again, Magnus, they're in the circle. Team Star, they're in the circles. In front of them is the Se7en Esports, which is once again in the circle, and the fight is finally happening. Magnus is taking yet another player of the team. Se7en Esports retaliating with the Molotovs from the Se7en Esports side. No one is going to be on the fire from this Molotov so far.
With Se7en Esports, they are kind of cornered. They are spread out in the grass, but they are in the open. This can actually make them pay for this kind of formation. But Team Magnus Pushpa, he already knows one of the players in the shock. He is in the close by. Malik is preparing a utility for Shishtam, and let's see if his Shishtam will be able to see this coming. But Nightmare on the other side takes down Pushpa. Nightmare is in the open, but in the kill feed, Freestyle Mom2 takes down Khan. Malik also getting damage from Nightmare. He is giving him damage while staying in the open, but Nightmare has a slight ridge to his advantage. But there you go, Finisher going for the revive. This will give an opportunity to Se7en to take down Rahman. It's a 2 versus 2 situation in this very moment, because Finisher is already going for the revival. But System versus Malik is happening. System taking down Malik with a shotgun. Se7en is there with a shotgun of his own, and Team Se7en Esports can possibly confirm 1 elimination. But there you go, System, he is going for that window peek. Se7en is low on HP, but there will be some cover available, and Magnus Esports will confirm those eliminations. This will help Magnus to aggress even further, and they can have a total control of the surroundings. Magnus Esports with 5 eliminations early on. They are looking at moving uphill in the leaderboard as well. But Team Freestyle 52 and R3G still surviving in the blue zone. R3G have a long rotation to do. But talking about Team 7th Element, they are taking players down, and possibly Team 7th Element lost one of their player in the process against Team 3X.
But look at the teams that are outside the circle right now. FS, R3G. The distance that they have to cover right now. And judging from the FS's rotation, they're going to not face against just the one team, but 2 of the teams. One of which is the team AS. But on the other side, the team Oxygen versus the team Tough is finally happening. It has finally engaged. Tarzan being the one on the receiving end. He has been knocked out. The rest of the team Tough, they're coming from the backside. But look at the kill.
Oh my goodness, 52 Esports.
Constantly, not even giving out a chance to the team AS. Finishes them up, gets their elimination into their backpack. But now, with 1 more elimination on the stage at 2, Stage 2 will close in 30 seconds. 14 teams are still alive with 52 more players into the match, 52 more players into the game. Tough being the guys that might have received a lot of damage if one of the players had been eliminated. But luckily, so far, he's in the safe. He can be revved if the player decides to go forward, if the player decides to go into the front side. But 7th Element, they're on the last 2 players. They're surviving with the last 2 men standing. Tokusaurus being one in the house, the other one in a different angle. Flanky, he's throwing some smokes to give out, I'd say, a wrong impression where he might be, and he's going to use that different angle to approach on the players, just like 7th Element, in fact, XGeneration did in the Miramar, if you remember, as in the 2 players.
Yep.
The 2-man squad took out a complete team for themselves, got that winner chicken dinner. But right now, Team Hashtag, things are looking grim for them because they're outside of the circle. Flanky has to take a leap of faith inside of that circle, and as soon as he steps out of this cover, this rock, he's going to be exposed to the damage, the sprays of the Team 141X Public.
He will be, but rest of the Hashtag players, they are going for that long rotation. I don't know why Jut OP dropped down in the waters, because this can be a problem for his teammates, but he has to go into the circle anyhow. But Team Hashtags Flanky, he is taking fight outside the play area. He is in the blue. Team 141 Bob Blujan Naza is still there in the picture, but 52 Esports, they are also aggressing in. But Hashtag now, they are in the close vicinity of Team Tough. Demotivator is there. Ayan might have spotted Demotivator. But Demotivated Sir knows that one of the player is on the crossing. Hashtag Aeon was low on HP, healed himself. Demotivated Sir have to reposition as well. Team Tough, they are looking at multiple angles at the same time, but 52 Esports, they will backstab Team Bublu. Bublu down to their last man standing, and it could be a possible end of Team Bublu if I say so. But Ayan will take down one player from Tough. It will be
There
a
we
cover
go.
fire coming in as well, but M7, he was slightly late, and this will be a finish, another finish on the players of hashtag Ayan will get confirmed, but R3G is taking some of the players down from Magnus Esports. Ayan will take down 2. What's going on? Team Magnus with a killing spree of their own, but Magnus, he is down to 2 men as well. It's a 2 versus 2, but Team R3G have their players still needed to be revved, but Seni is out and Team Bublu in the process as well. But what's going on? R3G losing one of their players, but 7E versus Team Magnus, it's happening. Magnus finisher is out. Goku board will confirm finisher right away, and I believe Magnus will end as well. It will be over. Team 7E have their last man standing as well. We are down to 12 teams, 39 players, and H2E confirming the final one. Looks like H2E will grab that location from Magnus Esports.
They have got that location from the team Magnus Esports, but Amines XH2E, they're still fighting. They're still getting that aggression on themselves. Right now, 52s are outside of the circle. So far, 6 elimination has been done by this team, and Edgar, the speed!
Oh my God.
He's the speed! He's the lightning bolt right now, and the way he just crossed all of the sprays, got into the safe side, it's commendable, but he's in the house. He has healed himself against the Team Oxy right now. He's going to be in, but the opening of the door has given out his location. Already, his location was already compromised, but so far, right now, with the completion, that he is completely in that confirmation, he's there. R3G on the same side, they're fighting with the Team 52 Esports. So Oxy in the back angle, they're fighting. And as we see them fighting, there's the Team 52, and there goes the Molly. R3G, they're on the receiving end. They can be engaged into the Molly, but no, with the UMP, Wasp takes out 52 with another player, but he gets eliminated. He gets taken down. And by the hand of SRX at 3x TBS, in the hand of the tough Edgar, shooting one of the players, doing the
Oh, no way, Edgar.
Edgar gets another elimination, but he's the one on the receiving end. In fact, this time around, 4 eliminations so far. The Team Tough has been finished up. Team Oxygen, as soon as they gets their hands on the R3G, they have been completed by the Amines x H2E. Amine so far, look at that. H2E has secured 5 total eliminations. Top 7 players are in the match with only 19 players remaining in the game. It's a hectic scenario, I'd say. SRX, 3X, and RD, these are the only 2 teams that have the upper edge in the manpower advantage. But Endless, Oxy, oh my god. Endless being the last guy, even though he has not given up on the fights, and he's constantly doing that.
They shouldn't be, just giving up on the fights, because they have 6 eliminations in their backpack. And if I would be their coach, I would definitely tell them to just take 2 more and should be happy about your performance, because the way they played, especially Hunter and Icebreak, they really set up the rest of the team with some good numbers for themselves. But in the meanwhile, Team SL gets eliminated with the play zone. They just got 1 point to their name, and that would be just a positional point. But rest of the team, surviving 6 teams, have 17 players in play. I'm not seeing much of the surviving players, surviving squads with 4 men. It's only 3X and RD with 4 men standing. But now it's time where AMZ XH2E, they are eyeing for the final player of 7E. 7E will make their way into top 5, I believe. So if 7E Goku Bots doesn't get eliminated, but he is on the edge of the circle, now he have to leave. And as I can see, AMZ is waiting for him to make that mistake, make that opening for them, and they will definitely go ahead for the confirmation. But Red RD Buzzet, what's going on? What's wrong with this guy? Every time, he's the one giving the first knockout, and this really creates a problem for RD. Now RD down to 3-man standing, and team AMZ also gatekeeping Oxygen. Saf will gets eliminated. Star Osama will confirm the elimination. Star have 2 eliminations to their name. Skull was the first one getting eliminated, and that was pretty early on in the match. But still, they are surviving in the midst of Tatmok, the place where they drop initially. And I feel like Team Star have a chance of getting this chicken dinner. Team Star's Sanhok is pretty strong. Let's see how strong it is now, because they are just defending this warehouse with only 3 players alive.
Only 3 players alive, and they're holding that sphere house for them right now. But the position, it can last for them for the next circle. In fact, for now. But the next circle will be crucial lesson, because in 20 seconds, stage 6 forming up, and things are not looking good for the Star. Unless the circle takes a hard shift on them, they will be forced to leave that compound. But the fight
look at Team 3X.
happening. The means versus the SRX 3X from the back angle. There's also the 7th element. 9 first aid kits in Goku bot end. He's the last guy standing, going for that heal battle. But as soon as the stage 6 closes up, it goes to stage 7. Goku bot might not be alive for that revival, but he's constantly healing himself. He can slowly and steadily push forward inside of that circle. There's a lot of, I'd say, chances that this player can get inside that circle, but the Molly only proves that his location is compromised, and he gets the knockout onto the player. He can confirm the kill, but no, he has to heal himself as well. He has to heal himself. He took that for granted, that he has to confirm the kill before anyone else takes it up, and that's where the demise comes. He could not heal himself in time. He gets eliminated and only resides at the top 5. Now is the top 4, and 12 players are surviving, whereas 2 teams are on the 3-man. In fact, all the 4 teams are on the 3-man, whereas SRX 3X, they're reviving their player right now, but the grenades from the team Amines XH2E, it can be lethal for them. There we go.
It will be JD. He is just throwing everything that he got, and now Team SRX is in a trouble, because they are not changing their position. One of the players is knocked out, and it's a confirmation right away. And Team AMZ's JD with the utility Grenadier, he is getting that title for himself. Top 3 RD, still 3-man standing. Team Star, now they are cornered, and Team RD have a good position for themselves in the circle, but it's time where Team Star might have to push forward, might have to be a little bit more aggressive. But Shahir gets knocked out. Daniel with the entry knock, and RD now down to 2-man standing. Team Star, they are trying to move in, and these 16 next seconds can make things a little worse for Team RD. Shahir gets confirmed. 2 of the players, they are not going for that crossing because they are kind of anxious. Maybe players will be up top, and it will be a different ball game once again. But Pinkman, he is going for that brave run, and this will give Team RD a position in the circle, but still it's a risky one. AMZ with the 3 of their players standing, 9 eliminations to their name. What's going to happen with Team Star? That's a big question. Team Star, they are pushing forward. They are now in the open. Team RD, Pinkman, and Pegasus, both of them are ready. Pegasus on a utility. Osama pretty closed. And there you go. This utility can change things around, but it will be dropped. Osama will get knocked out. Pegasus with the nade takes one down. Possibly takes down second. Fury is low on HP. Osama will get confirmed. Kian will confirm the elimination. Pegasus with the Molotov will knock out Fury. Team Star, what's gonna happen? That's a chicken dinner possibly for Team AMZ, because RD now they don't have the man advantage, and Circle is also about to close in. Pegasus last man standing. Team AMZ 1v3. Are there any utilities available? I'm afraid there is nothing available for RD. Pegasus and RD with a good match. Looks like it is gonna come to an end. Kian is going for that aggressive push, but JD has no idea where exactly the player is. Pinkman getting eliminated to the play zone, not giving their elimination point to AMZH8XH2E, and a winner chicken dinner for H2 at last.
It is a winner chicken dinner for the team H2E, and it is a well-deserved chicken. The way I'd say the team survived, they had 2 or 3 teams at their disposal.
Oh, they're top 6.
3 teams, the top 6, 12 eliminations in a single match. Total of 22 points, 1,512 damage to the players. But now, with this winner chicken dinner, it is a good push. This is a good jump that the team has finally got for themselves. And what will be the ranking? This is the main question in the world standing.
Yeah, what will be the rankings? Because there will be a lot of shuffling going on. Some of these teams that were on the first page couldn't perform that well on the final day, but I'm sorry, in these final few matches. But let's see what we have been served throughout the day. What are those changes that are, quite evident on the overall leaderboard? But let's see how close 7E is to Aegon XI8, of them dethroning Team I8 from the first spot. And is R3G still close by, or Team 7E have some lead on top? I don't consider like 4 to 5 points as a lead. I feel like if you have like decent 12 to 15 points ahead of your competition, that's where you call it a lead. Otherwise, it's just, one match away and you will be, once again back on your position. But 6 eliminations for retired. That's JD right then and there. A good performance from his side. 308 healing done and 615 damage dealt on the opposition. Very, I would say, calculated damage. 600 damage, 6 eliminations, 1 assist, and 21 minutes of survival torques.
I say we can say that he did not take any unnecessary fights. So he took where he wanted to, and he knocked the players and finished them off right at that instance. But on the second spot, it's Team Stars, Jin with 2 eliminations. But look at the damage that the player did. 606 damage. 52 Hassan with 4 elimination, 419 damage. Maxi with 4 elimination, 324 damage. And Goku Bot once again 510 damage but 2 eliminations. So highest being on the 6, and the lowest you go is the 2 eliminations. But Jin on the second spot with that much damage clearly shows that the Team Star till the very end, they were making sure that they had to take the fights as much as possible.
Yeah, they were dishing out a lot of damage, but the only problem is Team Star didn't confirm much of the eliminations. They have total 5 eliminations to their name, 10 points, and that's it. But on the other side, Team 52 Esports, they have 8 eliminations, total of 8 points, no placement points. So that was one heck of a match from 52, in my opinion. But Team Oxygen with 8 points as well, Magnus with 7, SRX3X with 7, Red Death with 7, Team 7th Element with 5 total points. But in second page, it's a big 0 for Se7en Esports, AS, and 141X Bablu. All 3 of these teams got eliminated early on, especially that fight of Se7en Esports against Team Magnus Esports was a total display of, I would say, mind games that Magnus was playing on the players of Se7en Esports. But anyhow, that was the end of our today's matches. We'll have a quick look on the overall ranking and we'll see what's going on there, because that's what matters at the end of the day. If your matches were good, if you collected good amount of points for yourself, yeah, sure. Let's have a quick look and see what's going on. But elimination leaders, it's Falak on top with 38. There's Goku Bot joining in, making a huge, I would say, leap forward with 35 eliminations now to his name. Naki with 34, even though he couldn't get much today. But Aegon XI IQ, the second one in this elimination leaderboard, that is Aegon XI IQ with 28 to his name. Zabian with 26. Still, damage differences a lot with just a difference of 2 elimination points. Also, it's the same kind of story going for Fallock have 38 eliminations, but his damage is just 6,900. But look at IQ, 28 eliminations and 6,995 damage. Even 95 damage more than that guy and 10 less kills. That clearly shows the role is different, and also the confirmation on elimination is kind of different, because if you're fragging and if you're pushing forward as a front line, whatever you knock out, it's yours in most cases, because it really happens where your support player will help you knock the first one, because as a fragger you are the one taking the first one down. So you will always confirm your eliminations if it's safe, but I am not in a favor of confirming knockouts until or unless you are on a bad side. Like for example, you're the only one surviving and a whole squad's pushed on you. You have to be careful, and you have to come up with something like this where you'll be confirming eliminations right away. But let's have a quick look. Regicide 144, 7 points lead for 7th Element, and Team Aegon, they are 165 points now, with a lead of whopping 14 points for themselves. Magnus is now pretty distant away from R3G, because 117, 144, 144 is a total difference overall. But on second page is 3x. HellRaisers going back to the second page with 82 total points. They couldn't perform well today, but it could be something they can work on. But Team Star with 80 points, they're on 13th. QWERTY Esports with 14. RD with some recovery happening for them, 67 points now. Team Skyline XTG at last leaving this 20th spot, and now they are on 16th, not on 18th, not on 17th, right away on 16th spot with 61 points. Stories.
Definitely, but Team Red Death, they're on the 15 with 67, but look at the 16, 17, 18. They're kind of close by. 61 for the Skyline XTG, AS 59, 59 for the Freestyle, 51 for the 7. But at the very end on the hashtag number 20 is a hashtag with 46. Day summary is somewhat like this, that the first match was gone to the R3G with 2173 damage. Healing was done only a measly of 138. So not even like a complete 2 knockouts on the players. Elimination of 14 and KD of 11. Miramar goes to the team QWERTY, 1613 damage, 880 heal, 7 eliminations, and 7 KD. So not a single player was eliminated at that time. But on the Erangel, there's the team 52 Esports, 1932 damage, 915 heal, 9 knockouts on them, but 7 eliminations and the total KD of 10. It's a good start for the team. Once again, on the match number 4, we saw 7th Element domination with 2423 damage that they have secured for themselves. And the eliminations were 9, but last but not the least, this Sanhok was for the team H2E. They did a whooping 12 eliminations and a total of 1500 damage on themselves, 693 damage. But Se7en, this was the last match. This was the last match of the day number 4, meaning we only have one more day for this week, for the week number 1, and that will be held tomorrow. Teams will go once again head to head, toe to toe against each other in the chance, in hoping to get some extra bonus points before all of the matches completely covers up for the week 1.
Yes, absolutely. But that was it, guys, for today. This was your host Se7en, and with me was Torix. If you have any feedback for us, you can share on our social. For me, it's I_Se7en.official. And for you, Torix?
Torix_1 as usual. But
yeah.
Yes, it's a delight. It was a delight for the team to witness the team to play the matches. Oh my god. Aggression on the time, guys, but it's time to go, and we will see you tomorrow. Until then, take care. Have a beautiful night.